with very good reason, and I may have to disappear every now and then because we have a flooding issue. Something is leaking in the basement. And, but Kat, you say, you have so many other video games. Yeah, but I'm on the edge of the reset, and I really want to finish a couple of things. That's why Sunday always ends up Warframe. It's maybe Destiny, because it's like I have to catch up with things I didn't do during the week because I was playing other stuff, notably Pal World. I started on PC, but then I got into it on Xbox, and now I'm like almost level 30 on Xbox and much farther along than PC. I even have 2 bases, though I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that other base. If I need to do 20, then I want to show up on, because my stream ended abruptly yesterday while I was in the middle of a nightfall. Yes, I did manage to solo that nightfall. I beat Tanix. I might even try it on my Titan again. But I can prove that I did it by showing off the little lights around my head. I'm starting to fall in love with Cavallero because I love that attack. I just need to do this 20 rounds. So you see I'm almost done. So, I don't know what game I have it set because I'm going to be alternating between Destiny and Warframe. So, yes, just a warning. That's why I put it as a Corpus Loyalist plays Warframe and Destiny, or Destiny and Warframe. So I'll be playing both. So I did solo that Nightfall yesterday. I did beat it. My internet cut out on me. Where are you? Right when I was at almost done with the boss, which was very, very frustrating. What are you doing down here? I love the Nataruk. You know, the best thing that came out of the new war was the Nataruk. Sorry, Viso. Sorry, Call. Sorry, Viso. Especially Viso as a Corpus person. Sorry, Viso. You can't beat Kick-Ass. Besides, you're dead. I have my bow. You are dead. Viso, you know, I'm just never going to let anybody live that down. Viso is dead. Who said it? Who said it before even he announced it? I did. I was right. I was right. Viso is dead. He's not coming back. There's no memories of Viso. There's no logs talking because he's a Corpus tech, which is a nobody in the world of the Corpus. We got so many Corpus tech out that and we constantly having them born. So yeah. But the Nataruk is still here. And the Nataruk is just awesome. I love this recompense. It gives you... So apparently... Yes. Yes. My Titan is female. Now, normally I only play male characters. Why is my Titan in Destiny female? Honestly, that was my first character to create, but it was one of my first characters to create. And my brothers told me, because I hadn't really played much online video game at the time, I'd only played the Halo campaign. And my brother's like, yeah, guys play women so that people go easy on them. So that guys think so guys play women so that people think they're women, so that people go easy on them. So I'm like, the hell no! I'm gonna play a woman and kick everyone's ass. But honestly, and that was before the whole thing with Femme Shep, or they're like, if you don't play Femme Shep, you hate women. So I was like, all right. After that, but I've been wanting to delete my Titan and start over again with a male Titan. Besides, it makes more sense that Titan be male, but then I'm of the controversial opinion that Spartans shouldn't be women. I get it, it's for gameplay, alright? I get it. They probably, the 3 or 4% of Halo players who play Halo who are girls, right? They want to play, and the guys who want to play female characters, I get it. People want to play female characters. Guys want to play female characters. Women want to play female characters. I get it. But truthfully, alright? I'm just going to say, if I wanted to create a super soldier, there we go. But I'll be honest, if I were creating a super soldier in the super soldier program, yeah, I'm definitely not using girls. I'm kidnapping a whole bunch of boys. That sounded wrong. I meant like Halsey in Halo, right? Wait. Alright. I meant Halsey in Halo. Right? If I were Halsey in Halo, and I was creating a whole team of super soldiers, alright? And I was kidnapping a bunch of kids, alright? In the name of the Spartan program, like Halsey did, right? I would kidnap a bunch of boys, because I know boys are gonna grow up into men who are about 1,000,000 times stronger than women. Why do you think the only woman who ever made it as a Navy SEAL, they made the whole thing ridiculously so much easier on her? Because women aren't as strong as men. I see it in experience, right? I see it in my daily life. So there's no way you can prove to me otherwise because of my job. All right? There's a reason why, okay? So, let's first off, let's switch to Destiny, all right? Because I got to show this off, all right? Because yesterday, I was playing Destiny 1, alright? I was playing Destiny 1 yesterday, and I was doing the Nightfall solo. And I finished it. My internet conked out on me when, like, the boss was nearly at the end of his health. And it was really frustrating because I wanted everybody to see that I did manage to beat it. So how could I prove that I actually did solo the Nightfall? Well, I actually beat it yesterday. There's 2 ways. First off, alright? You can see my weekly set of things, and it shows, alright, maybe I'll delete the problem is my vault is so full that I use basically all my characters as like extra vault space, alright, and I really should delete my second hunter and make it a warlock. So as you can see here, right, I solo Challenge of the Elders, but I only got like 28,000, so I have to redo that. I need 30,000. But as you can see, weekly Nightfall, complete, exposures in effect. Now, why am I here? I'm also here to show you there's another way to show off that you have done the Nightfall. Now, I soloed the Nightfall. It would be nice if there was a way to show off that you soloed the Nightfall. But there's no way to do that. I also need to go to the tower anyway to move my Red Death to my vault because I'm thinking of having another go at it on my Titan. Yeah. I really need to delete my Titan and start all over again as a guy. Look, guys play female characters. I play male characters, okay? I don't like playing female characters. Alright? Yeah, I'm getting Stellar Blade. But it isn't because she's like beautiful, sexy woman. I just don't like playing female characters. See, look at my head. Look at my Guardian's head, alright? You see, now you can't see here. My Guardian's head has those flames around it. When you have those flames around your head, it means you finished the Nightfall. Alright? If you don't have those flames, you did not finish the Nightfall. Okay? Now, I wanted to move my Red Death over so I could go and switch it out. So we go with... Alright, and then I could switch... You know what? Let's put my Red Death in my vault. And maybe my Mida. I think I used the Mida a little. At some point. No, I used only Red Death. I only used Red Death. Alright. Now, wait, I forgot to claim. Alright. So. Let's see what he's got gunsmith test-wise just. Now this could be... Got in the Crucible. Okay, you want me to show you some of the tricks? Alright, we got 3. Alright, we got 3. It's Crucible. Yeah, don't go to Crucible. Do that. We got a pulse rifle for use against Vex. A hand cannon against Vex. Alright. So, the Vex Minotaur one is a pain in the butt to use. Alright? Won't deny it. Vex Minotaur is a major pain in the butt. Let's see if there's anything I can... Let's take it. 1, 2... Matador, Teacup Tempest. The thing is, I'm so reluctant to get rid of anything, but I have so much stuff in here, and I just don't know what to keep. Space-wise. I mean, like, the Swordbreaker, that's a raid weapon. Saladin's Vigil, I think that was an Iron Banner one. Let's just, you know what? Yeah. Let's see. Teacup Tempest. That one, Stolen Will, that one was a pain in the butt to get. I can't remember how I got it, but... Teacup Tempest, I got 3 different Teacup Tempests. I got one for each element type, see? It's Void, Solar, and Arc. The Matador. Oh, man. Everybody loved the Matador. I remember that one. It was just nuts over the Matador. It was like, at one point, it was a big meta for the Matador. Whatever. Isn't that like a future War Cult gun? I got a ton of those. Alright. So, let's see what we can get rid of. Yeah. What, Matador? Teacup Tempest? Which one? No, I'm just talking about Destiny-related stuff. How those were, like, massive. You look at the... Like, you go through the vault, and there's some of these guns where you go, yeah, I remember that one. That one was a big deal. And I remember that one. Which, by the way, again, you want to see... You can see my head has lights around it, right? So the lights around my head, like I said, mean I did the Nightfall. So yes, I did do the Nightfall. All right, soloed it. So, gonna show you a couple tricks. Why not? So we have here. All right. We got here. Hey, Mr. Dystopian. Yeah, I'm warning everyone in advance. I might disappear every now and then. It depends on the state of things. We had a flood. Well, not a flood, but water about an inch or 2 in certain parts of the basement. So every now and then, they need me to carry the... Whenever it gets bad, they start... First off, they start vacuuming it, all right? So you're going to hear vacuum going off because it has a water vacuum. Second of all, every now and then they need me, because I'm the big, buff, tough one in the house, right? They need me to carry the vacuum to empty the bucket out for the water. But every now and then it starts flooding. So that's for... Why, first of all, I'm late this morning because every now and then I'd go over there and help out a little. And I'm like, should I really live stream with the vacuum every now and then going off? But then they didn't go at it for a while. And second of all, because like I said yesterday, I soloed the Nightfall and my internet conked out on me, right? Right when I was beating the boss. So I needed to prove to you people that yes, I beat the Nightfall. You can see the flames around my head. Alright? Now I'm just going to show off a couple tips and tricks on the Gun Master's test. Because this one is a good trick. A lot of people don't know this trick. Alright? So, first off, you're like, Cat, who cares about ranking up with the gunsmith, right? I'm rank 53 with the gunsmith. You want to know why? Because after Rise of Iron came out, they raised the faction packages to 400 light. It takes 4 weapon tests with Banshee to go up a rank. So I only have 3 this week because 2 of them, so next week I'll go up a rank, easy peasy. You go up a rank, you're going to get a light 400 gun. You can infuse that into stuff. So even if it's a garbage gun, just go ahead and infuse it. That's why. So, like, rank 53 is because, yeah, you're getting a whole garbage ton of guns. You're getting the 4 strange coins, too. It's the easiest way to get 4 strange coins. Especially if you know what you're doing. Which I know what I'm doing. Because, like I said, rank 43 with the gunsmith, alright? So, for example, this one is a pain in the butt. Vex Minotaurs. Where are you going to find Vex Minotaurs spawning for you? Well, that's a piece of cake, alright? There's a little trick you do on Mars. Now, you really don't want... The only problem with doing this is you gotta make sure there's no one around. Because some people will get in the way and completely just mess this up. But usually there's no one around, alright? Especially in this particular spot. So you know where the Vex and the Cabal fight? It's very early on near the spawn point, the drop-in point, the transmat location, alright? So what you do is, right? This is a trick on how there are tricks for all of them. So, all right. Yeah, I got that. Where you're going is now. Hopefully these guys aren't doing that. Hey Muggsy, what's up? As I warned people, we got flooding going on, so every now and then I might disappear. Oh shoot, they might be messing it up. Unless he's leaving. So the trick is, there's usually Minotaurs coming out. So you go over here. Alright? Hopefully they're not here. If they start messing with it, just go back to orbit and come back. Alright? You go over here, wait. You'll see the there we go. So there they are. There's always going to be a Minotaur. Alright? There's the Minotaur. There we go. Kill everybody else. Alright, if you want, you don't have to necessarily kill the Cabal, but everybody loves killing Cabal. Especially Destiny's beautiful headshots with Cabal. Right? Buster. So then, alright, you go over here, by the rock. Alright? And they respawn again. So they respawn again. You go over here. Here's the Minotaur. And you do that 10 times, alright? Here we go. See? And it takes... See? That's... No! Oh, 5 times. Never mind, 5. For some reason I thought it was 10. So you do it 5 times. So, again, you can beat the Cabal. Makes life easier, just getting rid of them. Then you go over to the rock. Alright? Go over by the rock. Wait. They'll show up. There we go. It's a big puddle. There we go. See? By the way, I did beat the boss yesterday, Muggsy. I know my internet conked out on me before you could see me beat it, but I did beat it. My head has There we go. See, my guardian sit. See the flames around my head? The flames around my head mean I finished the Nightfall. So I soloed it yesterday. I think you tried it on my Titan. So again, you have to go over to the rock. Can't stay in that area. Buster don't like boats. Buster don't like anything near water. One time it flooded in my room, which is very rare, because it doesn't really flood. It's like it happens once every 10 years. The ground gets so saturated with water, the water rises through the floor. She would and she wanted to go eat, and she had to get her paws wet, so she would just shake her paws. So as you can see, there's the Minotaur. They spawn in, but you have to go over by that rock, or it won't spawn in. And then you go. There we go. I ate dinner with my family, actually. I actually ate dinner with my family. I didn't do anything else. I actually ate dinner with my family. I'm trying to be, since I'm the last one left, being more involved. Spending time with them more, because I'm the last one left. All my other brothers aren't home. So it's just me. So I was like, they're like, hey, we're having fish. I'm like, I love fish, but I hate fish that's like where it's the whole fish and you have to worry about the little bones in it. And then you get that slimy feel of just icky fishiness on your hands and the smell of fish and shrimp on your hands. Sure, I don't know. I was hitting with my family, alright? It's like when you... A while back, you contacted me on Christmas. I was like, see? So, by the way, that's how you do it. Alright, now, the key thing to keep in mind... I thought you were always telling me to hang out with my family more. I also did my laundry. I'll do it today. I just use it for video games mostly. Alright, so, by the way, if you are doing the weaponsmith test, once it reaches 100, alright? You don't have to keep it. Just dismantle it. Alright? You get the credit. So next, where do you go to kill Vex? On Mars. There's a great spot to go kill Vex. It's a piece of cake. Alright? Where are you going? There are actually two... That's true. I was kind of... Look, my dad was like, do you want to eat with us? And I was like, yeah. I spent time with them. Multiple times. You want to know what's going to help me get through it? If they answer yes to what I asked. Especially given how just plain stupid and a pain in the butt they were about things. It was like... Anyway. It was just like... But none of my family play... my brothers don't even play Destiny. I'm trying to get my brother Omi to play Warframe with me. So, you're going over here. These guys are a pain in the butt to kill. Don't bother with them. They're just... Look, one of the important things to keep in mind with these guns is they're only light 200, so you don't want to go anywhere heavy. You don't want to go where they're going to hit you heavy, alright? Because if you're light 400, this just drops you down, right? Yes. Yes, I did. I actually used ChatGPT. The funny thing is, Chatbot GPT made everything I write more emotional. Like, I modified it to fit, but it was like, add more emotion here. Add more. I was like, oh, okay. Hopefully it works. And when I shared it with someone, they're like, yeah, you poured your heart out. And I'm like, that was Chatbot GPT. I'm not exactly the most emotional person when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, you know what? I'm telling you nothing. It's none of your business what's going on in my head. I'm telling you nothing. Logic in the... Facts don't care about your feelings. Kind of thing. See? So you get this... So this is one of the good locations to go after Vex. In general, not Minotaurs, just Vex. But there's another really great spot on Venus, to go after Vex, because we got two guns that are Vex related. Alright, we got the hand cannon. But there's another one, alright? Alright. Wait, so how am I going? Yeah, I'm at 60%. Alright, there's another location that's really great for Vex because they keep respawning. Alright, let's get him out of the picture because he's... There we go. There we go. Vex Hydra kills. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, go. There are even some of these weapons that you can use in Crota's End. Not all of them work with Crota's End. There we go. It's another gun done. There's another... Yeah, like I said, just be aware the vacuum cleaner might go off every now and then. Well, that one's done. This one is also used against vest targets. There's another location. The reason I'm going to show this other location after I finish these guys off is because it's good to always know all the locations. So this other location is also really good for Vex. See, that's the thing. Once you do these weapon tests and you know where to go, they're a piece of cake. Like, I've already done 2 of them in what? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? In a half an hour, you can easily do 4 of them, right? And that's, well, if there are 4 available. So this week, out of the 5 that are available, only 3 of them, 2 of them are Crucible, which I never do the Crucible ones. 3 of them are a piece of cake. So next week, I just need to do 1 more and I'll go up another level, which will give me another 400 light gun. So the other location is on Venus. As I said, I would not recommend going too high up with these tests, simply because you want to make it easy. You want to make it really easy and fast. Okay? So, Plague Lands. I once tried doing a weapon test in the Plague Lands, and it was just not worth it. It wasn't like you're dying every 5 seconds. It's just you're going out with a 200 light gun in an area that's over 300 light. I think it's over 300. But yeah, Plague Lands are a lot higher up. So just go with Venus, Mars, Earth. Early planets are great for weapon tests. So you're going to the left, go around here, right? Yeah. Hey, Dukify. Hey, I'm on an alternate between Destiny and Warframe. I'm thinking of trying that Nightfall again on my Titan. You have no idea how stressed out I'm about that, though. I'm like, just... You're down here. I'm not going to waste my time with the Sparrow. It's like, dear God, make it just... It's like hazing. It's like, let's make sure. Let's make your life a living hell. This is why. And after you go through, here isn't it, but here there are some Vex here, so this, but the best spot is right after here because the Vex spawn in. Again, like I said, you don't want to go anywhere hard. Well, not hard. I mean, come on, the Plague Lands aren't hard. You just want to go someplace where you can go and just pop, shoot them out, like, quick. And with a light 200 gun, yeah, you just want to shoot them out. Yeah. So, the other good place for Vex is here. You're going to get Vex spawning in. Not here. Well, where this ends. It's fascinating just how hypocritical the world is. They spawn here. They come out of that door with the funky mark on top of it. So those guys come out from... What are you doing, you little kip? Okay, maybe getting rid of the Fallen is a smart move on my part, instead of having to just muscle my way. Hi. I could have supered your ass, but I'm not going to waste my time. Alright, so... Alright, see? So... The Vex come out of here. There we go. And over, I believe over there. I believe this is where they come from. But yeah. That's just like I said. You want to get when you're first leveling up to 400, right? You want to get as much 400 stuff as possible, okay? I mean, 400 stuff start dropping like flies after a while. But you want light 400 because light 400 gear, even if you don't like the item, you just want to infuse it into your stuff. And the best part is, this is Destiny 1. So you want to know how here we go. See, here we go. Got it. I'm like inches away from it. So I'm basically next week. One of the nice things about original Destiny that people forget is you can you infuse by type. So you don't infuse by class. So in Destiny 2, you can't use a hunter's helmet into a warlock's helmet, right? It's a pain in the butt. But for me, when I created my Titan and my warlock and once I got them to level 40, that was it. Then I would take extra hunter gear because my hunter was already light 400 by the time I started really going for a warlock and a Titan, right? So I had a ton of extra hunter gear that was 400 light. So I would get once you have to get to level 40 so you can get really the legendary stuff. Once you get to level 40, once you have a second character, the second character is a piece of cake to 400 light. Okay? So like I would infuse my hunter gear into my Titan or my warlock and I got them up to light 400 in an instant. It's always easier with the second and third character. First character takes a little bit of effort, but they made it so much easier after Rise of Iron. So, I said these faction packs drop light 400 gear, so it's really, really nice. So yeah. Anyway, Muggsy, you want to see the proof that I actually beat the boss yesterday? Because I know... It's like every day I check. I'm constantly checking to see if I got an email back yet. It's like, yeah, but it's Sunday. It's not. No. But, yeah. I mean, seriously, the connection... It's just... Yeah. So, but I have it. I mean, because it's actually a pretty cool little bit of... It's interesting. There's a lot of these little tips and tricks that people who are new to Destiny don't know. For example, several people have told me, oh my god, I did not notice that there was a purple mark on the stairs when Xur is in the tower. Yeah, there's a purple mark on the stairs. It's not there right now because Xur's not in the tower. Several people were like, I did not know that. I didn't know it for a long time either. There's always a purple mark right over here when Xur's in the tower. How do you know someone finished the Nightfall? You see the flames around my head? That means I finished the Nightfall. You have those flames around your head. Yeah, that dude over there did the Nightfall too. Awesome. That's how you know that person did that. Let's see new people. All right, we got old person, very new person, old person, new person, very new person. 855, definitely new person. Not that new, but pretty new still. Not that new, definitely not new. Very new, 945, very nice. Has a clan too. Part of a clan. Not very new. AOE gamer. No, that's an old person. New person. New person. Old person. So, for all the people who are like, is there anybody playing Destiny? This is why Bungie's not going to shut down Destiny yet. A lot of people are buying it. A lot of people are playing it. Alright, so... That's how you know, based on the flames on my head. Now, if I were to switch my Titan, which I do want to delete my Titan and start all over again, because I don't like having a girl Titan. Look, as I said, I created the girl Titan back when my brother, a while back. Alright? And that was before the whole thing with Femme Shep came out. Then it's like, yeah, I'm not playing any girl characters. I was just like, I should play at least one girl character. I was just like, I should. But I really don't really care for girl characters. As for Stellar Blade, I don't care. Like, everyone's just losing their mind. You know, the thing I don't understand, I'm genuinely curious to hear from people. Okay, why is it they have to make themselves look butt ugly? They're like, we're averting the male gaze, alright? You know, you could just, if you really, really wanted to avert the male gaze, okay? If you think men looking at you is just so horrible, right? Why are you making yourself look ridiculously stupid ugly? You know what you can do? You can just dress like me. Well, a nicer version of me. I won't deny I'm not exactly the most best at dressing to impress. Alright? Won't deny it. Okay, I wear like cargo pants and just black shirts, and that's about it. But if you are so eager, right, to avert the male gaze, okay, then don't make yourself just ugly and whatever. You really want to? I'm just asking, all right? So you can see my Titan doesn't have, well, when we go to Earth, right? My Titan doesn't have, I'm just curious. There are neat, clean, presentable ways, if you really are intent on averting the male gaze. Well, first of all, personally, I think Stellar Blade looks like a kick-ass game, all right? For me, it isn't about the beautiful woman. For me, it's about getting to play a kick-ass action game and pissing people off, because there's nothing more fun than pissing off the internet lunatics who think, oh my god, she's a pretty girl, it's a pretty woman, oh no, the horror. So, yeah, and second of all, it looks like it has pretty cool gameplay, right? But I'm just curious what people think about that. Because these people are like, oh my god, the male gaze, averting. See, she has no flames around her head. Oh my god, the horror of the male gaze. It's like, okay. All right. Well then, you know, you can just, I don't know, taking Red Death, taking, where is it? What was the other one I wanted to take? I think it was just Red Death. Alright. Alright. I mean, I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense to me, right? You got all these people losing their minds because pretty female character. It's like, well, okay. But if you're so intent on that, then... Oh, by the way, check out the Crimson Shell. I have the Crimson Shell. I got stuff in Destiny. Like, come on, that one's sweet. That one's sweet. Come on, that one's really sweet. I think people. There we go. All right. I like this mark because it's got the. All right. Let's see what we got. To evade. Gain an additional grenade charge. That's a warlock one. Why do I have the Crest of Alpha Lupi on my... Oh, I don't have almost any. Can't amplify. Ammo in each drop. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm going to use a solar-based subclass. Of course. Alright. Let's try this. So, yeah, I'm confused about that. So, I mean, I'm genuinely confused, all right? Explain to me why. It's like, okay, there's better ways of, like, doing that than just making yourself look butt ugly. Honestly, I think pink hair, blue hair, green hair, I think all those facial piercings all look just ugly. That's just me. I'm sorry. And extremely uncomfortable. What do I know, though? Right? All right. Let's see. So, that's all I'm saying. But that's the trick to... All right, here we go. One sec. Here we go. Oh, I have bad juju on my Titan. Interesting. All right. So yeah, I genuinely want to know. I just want to hear why? Why are you making yourselves look so ugly when you could just wear long sleeves and I don't know, cover your hair and wear loose clothing that's clean and neat. I mean, like I said, I'm not an expert on this. I wouldn't know good fashion if it smacked me in the face, okay? At this point, I've reached the point in my life where I primarily wear black, blue, red. That's about it. Maybe gray. That's about it. And primarily just one or two colors because colors scare me. So, I mean, I just tossed this one on. This one says Litten on it because it says Litten on it from Pokemon because I'm doing laundry and it's the only one. Wait, do I have heavy ammo synth? Alright, let's remind myself how to go the Titan route. I haven't done Titan in a while. Damn, that sucks. Alright, what am I using? Oh, I have a fusion rifle. Alright, that's good. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. See, that's the problem with Destiny 2. It spoils you. Shriekers don't have that death shot that follows you in Destiny 2. Like in Destiny 1. Where, yeah. Come on. There we go. Oh, right, I forgot. It's the stupid Titan jump because... Oh, damn it, I forgot again about the stupid Shriekers. Oh, right, but I'm a Titan, so things don't kill me like they do in Destiny 1 as a hunter. Hunters are squishy. That's the thing. Come on. Now, what grenades do I have? I forgot. Ooh. Flaming. Very flamey. Ooh, Bob Iger gets what? Geeks and Gamers. There we go. Alright. Get slammed after leak. Zoom call exposes Disney CEO. Alright. And now I got my super, which, by the way, this is why Titans are awesome. Alright? You want to see why Titans are awesome? I'll show you why Titans are kick-ass awesome. Alright? This is why Titans are awesome. I get some enemies to kill. Alright? This is why I love Titans. Okay? This! Yes! It's called Flaming Hammers of Flaming Awesomeness. Alright? Come on. That's just kick-ass. On top of that, you got used to the, fact that Titans... I'm, like, playing like a hunter right now because it's like, Titans are mega buff. Alright? They got armor. I mean, I probably could just tank most of this stuff. Because Titan. Basically, I once did this Nightfall with my hunter, right? Soloed this Nightfall. I think it was Alakul the Darkblade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Alakul the Darkblade. And I'm going absolutely nuts trying to beat this, right? It took me hours to figure it out, and here I am struggling through it, right? Then... Okay. Then I played as my Titan. I could not believe how easy it was. After hours upon hours of trying to solo this thing as a hunter and just struggling through it and finally figuring out the perfect order to do it, right? Where'd she go? Ah, woman, you're pissing me the hell off. No, 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 no. Do not bring those shields back. Oh, that was dumb. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. Okay, fine. That was very, very dumb. I won't deny it. And I gotta start all over again. Oh! Warframe, some idiot. Now, look, honestly, I don't take pups. Let me go back to orbit so I can just start the whole thing. I don't give Pupsker much credit, alright? Look, I'm not a big fan of Pupsker. I think the thing that killed me with Pupsker was Pupsker saying that if you don't like the Pride cosmetics, he's like, so now the Pride cosmetics come out, and this gives me an excuse to block people. Okay, so if I were to basically say, I think they're ugly, which they, honestly, other than the palette, they were really ugly this year. I'm sorry, but I also think that the glyph with Viso is ugly, and I'm a massive fan of Viso. I think the Viso wall art is really ugly. So that kind of soured me to Pupskers. Like, dude, they're ugly. But it gives you an excuse to block people. Pupsker was like, yeah, it's more or less confirmed that Warframes can get pregnant. Now, I didn't want to flat out say it, but I thought that was stupid ass Kip. Warframes can't get pregnant. And if DE says that Warframes can get pregnant, then they know absolutely nothing about human biology. All right, you want here's a rant from me on Warframe and medicine. All right, you know what? How hard is it for you to hire or even talk to a doctor? I'm not even a medical doctor, and I can point out flaws in so much stuff, all right? One of the things that absolutely pisses me 100% off are the idiots who can't be bothered to spend an hour on the internet. You can look it up for yourself. When I wrote about Viso getting run through with a sword, I literally found a video of someone being intubated so I could figure out exactly how it's done. I also learned out about chest tube decompressions and medical videos on chest tubes, so I know what happens when you get run through with a sword. I can tell you exactly what happened to Viso when he got run through with a sword. What is a not Tenno? Sanderson, you don't understand. We're not talking Tenno. Tenno are children. There's no way a Tenno can get pregnant. Most of them are prepubescent children. The Tenno are children. You can tell because the girls aren't exactly very well endowed, so they're probably still prepubescent children. They're meant to be children. I'm talking the Warframes, the machines basically the Gundams they walk around in, all right? Whatever you want to call them, all right? They're saying those can get pregnant, which to me basically tells me it's a bunch of idiot Tumblr girls from... Okay, so when you play Warframe, all right, fine. When you play Warframe, you play as a little kid. This is going to be... All right, fine. Spoilers for the second Dream Quest, all right? If you don't want to be spoiled for the second Dream Quest, the Tenno are the operators of Warframes, okay? Warframes themselves are not... Yes, the Warframes are basically suits, okay? The Warframes are basically suits. So for someone to be like, yeah, Warframes can get pregnant, that tells me, like I said, before I started writing for myself about Warframe, I looked online to see what kinds of Warframe fanfic are on the internet, especially those involving the Corpus. Right? There's literally a story about a Corpus researcher getting graped. You know what I mean? RAPE. A male Corpus, all right, researcher taken advantage of by one of the Warframes. Because that's what they want. They want to pair the Warframes together. And this Warframe loves this Warframe. That doesn't make any sense at all. This is why when people are like, oh, the identities of Warframes and... Yes. They imply that they're gay, they're straight. It's like, no, they are literally bodysuits that you are wearing. I mean, that's why I say it's a bunch of Tumblr girls who have nothing better to do. Because who writes the story? I am sorry, this is disgusting. Who writes a story about a Warframe literally graping a Corpus researcher? I was utterly shocked because I'm like, oh my god, somebody actually wrote about the Corpus. And then I'm reading, I'm like, what the hell is this? This is disgusting. You find all these different artworks of 2 Warframes together, 3 Warframes, making hearts and all that stuff. It's like, no. That's why when they're like, you got the identity of a Warframe wrong. Do you care about... No, because it's just literally... It's like if I were to put on a mask of a male mask. All right? The mask is nothing. All right? If I were to get a Captain Kirk mask and put it on my face, does that change anything? No, the mask has no... male, no female, no attractiveness, no whatever. So for me, so it's like you put those Warframes, you leave a Warframe in your vault, right? What is it going to do? It's just going to stay in the vault. It's just going to stand there. There's no person. That's why there's more humanity to the Corpus, and the Tenno are controlling them. I mean, there's some degree of like. It's so dumb. So that's why I posted it. I didn't say anything about the whole Warframes getting pregnant because I did not want to get attacked on Twitter. Because you know what they're like on Twitter. Oh, you're just anti this and anti that. Because someone actually responded to me at one point where I was like, all right, I said something to Glad where I'm like, nobody cares. And someone's like, my brother in Prophet. You know about Ticker, Unco, and Albrecht. I'm like, yeah, I know about them. I don't like Ticker. You want to know why I don't like Ticker? I have no idea what Ticker had to... you want to know I don't like Ticker? Because he's Solaris. That's it. I don't care what Ticker is, who Ticker identifies. I don't care. I don't like Ticker because Ticker is Solaris. As for Albrecht, he dumped his boyfriend to get married and have a daughter. So I hate to break it to you, dude. I find Albrecht hilarious. Because Lloyd, I don't blame Albrecht. I absolutely don't blame... I do not blame Albrecht. Lloyd is such an annoying piece of yikip that he would turn a gay guy straight. That's how just so annoying Albrecht is. And as for Uncle, yeah, when I realized Uncle's still alive... Right, when I realized that Uncle was still alive, okay, I was like, that dude's a jerk. He married Saya, then goes and makes her think he's dead. So I was like, yeah, Uncle's just a jerk for what he did to Saya. I'm sorry. I don't care where he leans, what he is. He married her. He married Saya, then pretended to be dead. I hope he gets killed. Personally, I have no problem with Uncle getting killed because he's a jerk. So, no, you know these people. If I go on there and be like, yeah, Warframes can't get pregnant. You know nothing about medicine if you think Warframes can get pregnant. But then, honestly, that's one of my bitter little sore points I have with Warframe. Because some of the medical stuff they put in Warframe is stupid. It is so ridiculously stupid that it defies logic. Like, there's a difference between future technology and magic void stuff, and we're developing the technology for ourselves right now. You want me to believe that the Corpus who have spaceships don't do it? Like limbs being... That's why I agree. Me and UA, we're talking about it, right? You want to know why they give Grenier, like, metal limbs that barely work? Because it's Grenier. They're not going to give him the best stuff. But I bet you, if Corpus Tech First Class Vico gets his leg chopped off in the fight, they regrow a leg for him. You want me to believe that they still do organ transplants? Come on. So I was like, come on, DE. Do some basic research on medicine. The Corpus probably lived for centuries because they used nanites and genetic engineering. Corpus, at least a quarter of them are recruits. There are a whole bunch of Corpus who are recruits. They probably, one of the first steps you have in joining the Corpus is you get nanites injected into you because you're a recruit. So the advantage to the Corpus living for centuries is it puts you in a state of stagnation. I always use Viso because he's generic Corpus number 56. Viso lived on that ship for how long? He probably doesn't even know. He probably has to look at the date to remind himself how old he is because he's living on a spaceship and every day is the same to the next. I lose track of time and I don't live for centuries. All of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute. Can you guys believe it's the middle of February 2024? Just yesterday, I felt like we were being forced to wear masks. Now it's February 2024. Where did the time fly? So I can see, because my life is basically work, home, I can see it with the Corpus, where it's like, you put your men into this state of stagnation, where they just live each day. They don't realize they're getting older because they don't really get older. They just live each day by day by day. It's the same, it's the same, and the same. And if by some chance something huge happens, you get promoted. But you're probably doing the same job for century upon century upon century. So Viso probably is at least 200 years old. Everyone treats Viso like he's some young kid. But when you look at him, I showed a picture of Viso to a friend of mine because I was like, okay, back when I was first looking into writing about Viso, I'm like, how old do you think Viso is? He said at least 35 to 40. Viso's not a kid. He has a high rank. He's Mr. Corpus Tech First Class. He's got some authority to him. So yeah, Viso's at least 200 years old. Minimum. 200 years old. He's not some kid who's on his first mission. So that's why I posted. I'm like, hey, DE, you really need to get somebody who looks at least a little into medicine. But then so does Hollywood. I mean, they're talking about Madam Web, and they're like, Madam Web is like chest compressions cure everything. It's like, what are you talking about? Why can't you, I bet you, how many, you know what? How about this? How many MDs are in America? I bet you a goddamn plastic surgeon could tell you the difference. And I'm sure there's a lot of them in Hollywood, all right? How many MDs in the U.S., all right? How many medical doctors are in the United States? Active physicians with a U.S. as of 2019, all right? Total active physicians in America, okay? 938,000. You have enough doctors, all right? You have enough doctors to get one to call and be like, hey, says here you have an MD. How'd you like to read our script to make sure it makes sense? I mean, you do it for everything else. When they get medical stuff wrong, it pisses me the hell off. And I'm not even a medical doctor. But it's like, that's one of the things with Warframe that got to me, where it's like, all right, you couldn't do enough research to be like, okay, that's why the Solaris pissed me the hell off. The Solaris just absolutely pisses me off. Let me think. I'm trying to think if I want to switch that. First off, let me go to my Hunter for a moment, because I got a new gun, too. So, yeah, that's what I meant by that. I was like, I mean, come on. You want me to believe, all right, you want me to believe that these created biological beings, right, because there is some biology, it's a combination of bio and tech, right, can get pregnant. But then I'm of the mindset that Spock shouldn't exist. There is no way, absolutely no way, Spock could exist. No. Do I think it more likely Amanda was never pregnant with Spock and he was born in an artificial womb? Yes. But no. Amanda Grayson could not have carried Spock because they have two different blood completely. It's not like, oh, well, she had some human. Basically, her body would reject the copper-based, no. There's no way. There's some things that there's no way. It makes more sense and more practical sense that Spock was born out of an artificial womb. All right? And the fact that yeah. But anyway, that's Spock. Like I said, the whole Warframe thing where it's like, Warframe takes place thousands and thousands of years in the future, right? Okay? And you want me to... So, yeah, that's my rant for the whole... I mean, you look at comic books. I remember just looking at comic books, right? See, there's the new gun I got. I got the Angel's Advocate yesterday. You look at comic books, and I remember they put, like, tubes into everything. I remember this one comic that always stood out to me, where it was Alfred gotten beaten up by someone, right? And he's in the hospital, right? And he's been intubated, and he's got a nasal cannula. So basically, he's been intubated, which means he's got a tube down his throat. It's basically, there's no way to get any air other than through the tube down his throat. Then he has oxygen being supplied through his nose. That makes absolutely no sense. He might have a tube in his nose to prevent air from going to drain air that might have gotten through the intubation into his stomach, which can happen. But for him to have a nasal cannula and be intubated, I just looked at that. I've seen websites where people go through and they're like, how the medicine makes absolutely no sense. They're like, how do you make your medical more believable? Tubes. Lots and lots of tubes. No. No. 500, no. That's why. I mean, like I said, if I'm writing about something that's not even gonna get me any money, right, just for the fun of it, go and I watch a video about intubation, because I've literally seen videos now of intubation, right? And it's not like there are mannequins and there are other ones. No, this is literally, as a teaching tool, they probably got permission from the patient, but they have a cloth on the patient's eyes. So it's like to hide the identity of the patient. But they probably still had to get permission from the patient. And it's an older man, and he's about to have surgery, and they cover his eyes, and they show you literally intubation. They intubate him on in front of you in the video. And it's on YouTube. So, is it too much to ask? So yeah, it's like, dear Hollywood, dear DE, I bet you at least one of the people who works at DE is married to a doctor. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these questions can be answered by an eye surgeon or a plastic surgeon or like people who just, yeah. Or you know what? Next time you have your physical exam and you're sitting there, you go, hey, what do you think about nanites? What do you think medicine's going to be like in the future? Have a conversation. Anyway. But no, nanites are very likely going to be a huge part of the future, where they're going to be able to repair injury. Also 3D printing of organs, or there are other options of doing that where they print organs. The advantage is, one of the big problems with organ transplant is the body rejecting the organ, which is why a lot of the stuff they're talking about organ transplant not going to work. But that's why it's very... You have to take a lot of drugs when you are a recipient of an organ transplant, because your body will reject a foreign object. So, if they use your own DNA to create an organ as a replacement for yours, then there's no risk of rejection. All right, let's do this, right? Right. So, anyway, that's my thought on the whole thing. That's my angry rant on DE. Look, I like DE. Let me be clear. I like Warframe and I like DE. I just wish that they would be a little more... Seriously, the whole thing with Solaris is stupid. The whole thing with the Solaris and removing their organs and all of that, that's just dumb. And the Corpus would know better than that. Come on. You want me to believe that the Corpus would not know better than that? The Corpus probably have the best medicine in the solar system. That's why I say a lot of people probably join the Corpus because it's the most advanced technology in the solar system. The most advanced technology in the solar system, the origin system, is the Corpus. Because the Corpus are taking Orokin tech and backward engineering it. Which is why Viso probably spoke Orokin. Because he's an engineer. And he needed Orokin to work on, yeah. In fact, I've argued all of the Corpus need to know how to speak Orokin. Because people were debating the fact that Khal and Viso speak Orokin. And they're like, yeah, it makes sense for Viso. A lot of the Corpus speak Orokin. And Khal, his vocabulary is your typical Grineer Orokin. For all we know, Khal is fluent in Grineer. And, oh, damn it, I don't have heavy ammo synths on me. This is so annoying. So now I gotta go back to my hunter, switch heavy ammo synths from my hunter to my vault, because I can't do this without heavy ammo synths. And then, oh my god. So yes. Yes. That's my thoughts. I mean, Destiny medicine isn't very clear in Destiny, which makes sense. I'm gonna go with Destiny has advanced medicine. Hi, Booby. Is the water bothering Booby? Don't go in the other room then and don't get your little feet wet. Don't give me that look. Oh, the eyes, kitty. We really don't get a lot of glimpses of medicine in Destiny, which, I mean, Guardians basically can get blown up and then resurrected from their ghosts. So we really don't hear a lot about medicine, but I'm going to go with it's a combination of advanced and not advanced. I'm guessing they probably have rediscovered a whole bunch of stuff from the Golden Age. Because they have a lot of advanced technology probably left over from the Golden Age that they find. But then at the same time, they had to rebuild. There we go. Booby. What you doing, Snuggie? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi, cat. You're being cute, cat. Stop being cute, cat. It's not funny. So yes, that's one of the first things I do look at. It's like, well, how accurate, how believable is your portrayal of medicine in your sci-fi? Okay, yeah. Because really, in some ways, our medicine is so ridiculously primitive and basic, ours, but the ideas that people are working towards and have could lead to a like I said, nanites. If we could get nanites to work correctly, which I'm pretty sure the Corpus would have, that would be huge. You could program nanites to go after cancer cells, so you wouldn't have to deal with radiation or all of that. You just basically program nanites to go after the cancer cells and destroy the cancer cells. You can, I mean, the amount of things that you can do with just nanites alone. If you can eliminate the need to do organ transplants and basically create organs, would be huge. Not just for, let's say, not just for, oh, your heart has failed, now you can get a whole new heart without having to go on a transplant list, but, like, with Viso getting run through with a sword. You could completely replace a person's lung. Easily. Hi. 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 Buster, it's 2:30. What did I say yesterday about when you get fed? What did I say? 3:30. 3:30, cat. 3:30. Okay? You want to know why she gets fed at 3:30? Strictly at 3:30 and no way before 3:30? Because if I feed her early, she gets hungry early. She then demands to be fed again. Buster isn't exactly on the fat side, but she is a little chunky. Alright? Alright, here goes nothing now. Let's do it. Solo Nightfall as a Titan. Let's see how well this hunter does it. She can be very persistent. And this is why you play original Destiny. Varix. Who is Tanix? Tanix comes back in Destiny 2. Bring back Rise of Iron, Bungie. Bring back Rise of Iron. Everyone's pissed. Come on. Everybody likes Rise of Iron. Alright? You're pretending Rise of Iron doesn't exist, and people are pissed. I'm pissed. Have you ever noticed that the tower in Destiny... Not the tower, the Cosmodrome in Destiny 2 is pre-Rise of Iron? Why? Why, Bungie? Why? All right, let's do this. Bring it on! Apkaipke yutkoi! But do you know, but people who've never played Destiny 1 don't know much about it. About Tanix. I hate the female, the female characters just in Destiny, like, oh! It's like, God, woman, just stop. Bo, what are you doing? No, Buster, what did I say? 3:30. You're gonna wait? Alright, you gotta get out of the way before the Shrieker tries to blow me up. Bad Shrieker. Bad Shrieker. Bring it on. There we go. Hi! Alright, chaff is in effect, so you don't have radar. What was this hunter's melee like? What is the Titan's melee like? Let me remember. Ooh, yes, I forgot about that. It's been a while since I played a Titan, alright? I flat out say, alright? Who's shooting at me? Here we go, primary streak, yada yada. Take that. Really? I thought I killed all of you. Oh. You're not dead. You got a grenade in the face. All right. Remember when they did that? When they made it so that greens, if you're level 40, just turn to... Oh, God, I hate the Titan jump. Dear God, I forgot how annoying the Titan jump is. Damn it, Titans. Damn it, Titans. You can't jump. The Corpus are laughing at you. The Corpus are laughing. I need a shower. I get lazy over the weekends. All right, woman. You pissing me off? I'm not in the mood. All right. Of course, I could always do this. God, I love this, though. Come on, you gotta... I'm busy. I'm busy. Come on. Ooh. It's... in the eye. Right there, right in the middle. There we go. God, I love Titans sometimes. Titans just are Woman? I'll get to you in a moment. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. The only thing I think that they did better in D2 was Hunter Arc. I will say this, alright? Oh no! The sweet baby ink! How does it feel like knowing you created a dud that nobody wants to play? I will say this. I love Arc Strider. I love Arc Strider. Woman, you are pissing me off. There we go. Arc Strider is awesome. But then they got rid of self-res. Yeah. They got rid of all the kick-ass guns. Come on, where are you hiding, Habibi? Hello, Habibi. There we go. Look, you'll thank me for it later. That's the one, and I do not use anything but Arc Strider. Like, embarrassingly so. Like, and the Raiden Flux chest armor, that thing, like, triples your super. That thing is just awesome. I can't jump as a Titan. I hate jumping as a Titan. But other than that, I mean, they got rid of self-res. That's the biggest one for me. You got rid of self-res. Why did you get rid of self-res? Self-res was awesome. Self-res was just... Especially if you're an idiot like me and you like to solo stuff. Self-res was awesome. Of course, I'm a bigger idiot because I like to solo stuff as a hunter. Because... pain is fun. And playing as the squishiest class in the game, doing this stuff designed for 3 people, is very, very smart. Which way am I going? Oh, God damn it, where am I supposed to go? I just did this! Oh, right there. Self-res? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played Destiny in like 3 weeks. And even then, I only played very little. I haven't played Destiny 2. I keep playing Destiny 1. Woohoo! Hammers! Yes! Hammers! Woman, die! Oh, that sucks! What's the point? Who wants that? I want self-res. Who cares? That absolutely sucks. That's absolutely pointless. Oh, come on. The only reason people did that was for the self-res, and you know it, Bungie. You knew it. It's about the self-res. Come on. I swear, if you try that wall thing again. Come on. Show me those peepers. Come on. There is so many things shooting at me that I'm like losing track. Shatakum. I wonder if that language actually makes sense. Like when the Corpus talk. Ah. Hola. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Who wants... Oh, you know what? That's just pointless. What's the point of getting radiance back if you can't have self-res? I've just... Nah. Nah. I'm not giving you my light. Ikora Ray, you are boring. This is why the warlocks are just so miserable. You are boring, Ikora Ray. Everyone knows it. Even the warlocks admit to me that you're boring. You're boring. Come on. Come on. Hi. I'm a guardian. I kick your ass. I hope that hurt. Hi. Aw, that's so cute. You tried to hurt me. I'm a guardian. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's a solar. Come on, Tanix. Come on. Where'd you go? Whoa! Absolutely not. Dude, it's called personal space! I can't get... Personal space, man! Personal space! Yeah! Wow, man! Personal space. You're shooting at me! Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe it was easier as a hunter. It was easier as a hunter. But that's just because I'm used to playing a hunter. There we go. Wait, maybe I should actually look at what modifiers are going on. I know chaff and exposure. There we go. Oh, damn it. Kept... Oh, that's Bungie being easy. Nice. I love me some rockets. Let's go with this baby. So yeah, what's the point of radiance without... I don't know. I'm not... I have really little confidence in Destiny 2. But I'll admit, at this point, I've reached my bias point. I'm not... You know... I'm at my point where I'm like, there's very little they can do to impress me back now. It's like, you've done it so many times. You've tried to win back my trust so many times, Bungie. That I'm like, yeah, you really aren't going to get me to believe you at this point. You're not getting me to believe you. I don't believe you. Come on. I don't believe you. Oh no, this is... I did it yesterday. Truthfully, it's a challenge, but it's a fun challenge. There's some nightfalls that I've soloed, like, where I'm like, oh dear God, this is rough. The hardest part on this nightfall is the tank. That's about it. This section here is a pain in the butt because you've got the tank one-shotting you, which is a pain in the butt. This was the hardest part for me when I did it, was the tank. After that, it was pretty much... Took a couple attempts, but no. And running out of ammo every now and then. Because it's a primary thing. Yeah, it's mainly the tank is a pain in the ass. That's about really it. That's about it. And that purple dude over there, he's a pain in the ass. But other than that, nah. Yeah, the worst part is the goddamn tank. That's about it. And I mean, especially with the Titan. Yeah, Titan's a piece. Yeah. Titan's got all the muscle. You can basically tank anything. And watching out for these guys. That's about it. You just gotta be smart. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the tank is just the major pain in the ass part about the whole thing. You gotta be careful. At least with a hunter, you'll get one shot with the tank. I'm not sure with the Titan if you'll get one shot, and honestly, I really don't aim to find out. But yeah, with a hunter, you'll get one shot with the tank. You will absolutely... I'm going with you probably won't get one shot as a Titan against the tank, but... Yeah. I gotta go get my laundry out of... Yeah, I didn't get one shot. That would have killed me as a hunter. Probably. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, it's not that bad. Honestly, this is one of the easier nightfalls. The one that's really hard, Cool the Dark Blade. Yeah, he's rough. Hi, Corey. Yeah, I mean, that was rough. But then most of my health is gone. And until they send me some ads to shoot. Alright. But yeah, when it comes down to it, there are nightfalls that have been really, really painful. This is not one of them. Alright. We go. The thing is also, if you don't, I hate you so much. Come on. So what's up, Corey? I'm soloing the Nightfall again, but on my Titan. Ah! Fine, fine, fine. You want me to go with my... Oh my dear God, you are annoying. Watch out, I forgot about them. All right. And then people are like, oh, no, you have too many heavy ammo since I do not. Oh, shoot. You're not chirping. And then you're like, oh, yeah, she did. No, there is no such thing. You are a brat and a pain in the ass. And so is your buddy. So that's why I killed you both. So all of the hive are dead over there. Yeah, this is the most annoying part of the whole thing. I have to deal with this stupid tank that just takes a while to get there. Yeah, this thing is a pain in the ass. There was this one time I was doing the tank in the strike in Destiny 2, and the tank positioned itself so that when it would shoot, so there was a wall right in front of the tank, so it would shoot, and the splash damage from shooting against the wall would hit Oh, damn it, I missed that moment. Would hit it back? I didn't have to kill the tank, it killed itself. I just had to stand in that one spot and have it aim. Damn it! So yeah, the tank is just a pain in the butt. Having to shoot it in the legs. I don't even need... I'm not even gonna waste my super. Is there a... There we go. Is there any more of them? Oh my god, you little kip, where'd you go? There's one right over there that was shooting at me. Where'd he go? He's being a little pest. Come on. No, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Don't waste my time, you little... Yeah, it's just the tank. It's like... Tank is a pain in the butt, but that's about it. Once you get the tank... There we go. Ugh, stupid spider tank. Oh dear God, these things are annoying. Here they come. Come on. I saw you there. Oh my God, dude. Easy, easy. Someone's having a temper tantrum. Wow. Okay. You are definitely in a bad mood. What did we say, Hive Knights? Use your big boy words. Do not scream at me or shoot your boomers. You got a problem, you speak to the Guardian. You don't shoot your boomer at the Guardian. You say what's bothering you like a big boy. Okay? Don't... Oh, wow. Boomers annoy me a lot. They sound like you're screaming. Oh, right. Yeah, I tanked those. Nice. Okay. And I still have my super. Very nice. I still have my super, so I can use that in the upcoming area. Whoa, bro! Easy! That's... Somebody's having a temper tantrum. There we go. And your buddy. Oh, I swear, you do that wall thing one more time, I'm shooting you in the head. Yeah, you don't have to do it again. I'm still shooting you in the head. Thank you. Look, I don't need any excuse to shoot you in the head. I just shoot you in the head, all right? We got that? We're good? We good? All right. All right, let's go like this. Oh, shoot! That was dumb. I want some health back, so I'm not. At this point, I might as well save my super. Burn, Tanix, burn! Seriously, this is an easy nightfall. Like, the more I think about it, the more it's like... I haven't done this night. Yesterday when I did it, it'd been years since I did it. I mean, it could also be I'm using Red Death, which Red Death makes everything easier. I mean, just look at this. Health is back, health is back. It's probably a lot harder without. What must it be like to be a Titan, right? Never having to worry about dying. Hell, Tanix, I'm going to save my heavy ammo as well. By the way, yes, this is what I consider to be easy. All right. Let's see. All right. Solo nightfall. Should make sure the ammo's ready to go. Let's do it. Wow. All right. All right. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to use a sniper here. That's the thing. Let me see. What have I got? Let's go with that. Why not? Either that or a fusion rifle. No, wait. I need void. I need void. I need void. Do I have no way. Okay. All right. Actually, this is, it's crazy for me to say this, but I found it easier as a hunter. I'm beginning by finding myself thinking this was easier as a hunter. Maybe because I'm used to the movement of the hunter. But I found that I could actually move here, back and forth, and not get hit as a hunter. But I'm getting hit more as a Titan. That running around in a circle actually did more damage. I want to save those two for... Ah! I have a knife. Okay. Alright, I got this timing. Oh, damn it! Alright. Definitely easier as a hunter. Crazy, I know. Alright. Alright. So if you start shooting on one side, and you start shooting at the other, one or two shots, and move. There we go. And now there's going to be ads, which I can use to my... Right, I'm not a hunter. I don't have my throwing knife. That's a piece of cake. If I recall, there's a guy up there. Alright, I'm out of primary, which is a big problem! Give it a couple seconds. Alright. I'm gonna have to go with my heavy. Not you, because I have to... I was really hoping to save this to use on you, but I have to run out of ammo completely for the game to give me ammo. There we go. Finally. Alright, where is he? Be prepared to go to the other side. Where is he? Alright, 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 alright. Alright, you gotta go on this side now because Siva empowers Tanix on this side. Maybe I should have saved my super for here instead. This is bad. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So I should save my super not for Tanix. I should save my super for the, alright. See, that's what it is. It's like you learn and you do. That's why one of the most important lessons Ibantis ever taught me, Ibantis, because I used to get so frustrated. And Ibantis was like, you think what I show you on screen is my first attempt. Ibantis was like, take your time and learn how to do it. Figure out the patterns. He's like, I go through this many, many times and spend hours before he soloed Nightfalls. So like here, for example, I finally figured out that best thing to do and it's the same thing with me when I used to do them a lot more often, especially as a hunter. You need, as a hunter, to just, you would have things timed down perfectly. Be like, okay, so at this point my super will come up, and I'm going to turn my super when his health is at this. Because hunters in particular are squishy. Hunters are very squishy. So it's like, okay. So what I should be doing is saving my super for the round. Yeah, I used to memorize, like, I'd be like, okay, now I'm going to use my heavy ammo for this. I would have, like, my heavy ammo reserved for one thing, which is what you'll see it in, like, when I do Challenge of the Elders. For example, one of the things I learned was, with Challenge of the Elders in Psylocke the Defiled, alright, use your rockets on the, depending on the modifier, just use your rockets against his girlfriends. Don't use your heavy ammo against the against his girlfriend. Just rocket them. They're a pain in the butt to deal with. Especially with the really rough Nightfalls, you gotta... You gotta know exactly where you're going, when you're going. Know when you... This one isn't that tough. This is a baby Nightfall. There are Nightfalls I've died 20, 30, 40 times easy. Trying to figure it out. Where to go, when to go, how to go. Yeah. This guy's got a temper. And that one Siva node. He's coming. Yeah, I ain't. And I chose this rocket launcher on purpose because this rocket launcher has cluster bombs and tracking, which makes life so much easier. Where'd he go? He's also stupid! So if you move a lot, it also helps. He's going to do the switcheroo soon. There's the switch. Stay away from the Siva, because that will... Honestly, I think I'm going to go with a fusion rifle instead. I don't have one, so... Alright. I'm going to go with... Once these guys get closer... After them. Yeah, I'm almost... This is a problem. Give it a couple seconds. Alright, come on, ammo. Let's go with instead. That might be a bit better. Without ammo, you're just a schmuck. The paperweight. There we go. Yeah, I'm completely out. Give it a couple. There we go. See, I need to kill stuff. There we go. I'm gonna go with this rocket because then I can switch to... I want to get rid of these guys, all of them. They'll make life easier. Since I'm not worried about time, I'm just going to get rid of all of the ads. They don't come back. Bring my health back up again. Alright, now I got to get the Siva. Where is he? He's not going to come on this side. He's just going to keep shooting at me. That's not good. There we go. One sec, I want to go with this, like this. All right. Get sure this ready to go. And, oh wait, I got him. All right. If I recall. Piece of cake, ready to go. Honestly, the last round of guys, ads are easy. They're vandals, invisible vandals, but you can see them. So they're like, okay, yeah. The servitors are harder than the vandals, by far. Oh my god, the servitors are so much harder than the vandals. The vandals, I remember the last round being like, yeah, that's just easy. Yeah. Come on, seriously, dude, just die already. Nobody likes you. You know you come back anyway, so what's the point of fighting me? You come back even more powerful, dude. You're a raid boss. Wait, there's no third. Oh, no, here we go. Right here. Shit. There we go. Shit. There we go. Nah. He does. He comes back, like they said, a raid boss. There's how many? There's more. Where's the last one? Come on, dude. Let's just get... Are you kidding me? I'm out of ammo again? the last Siva node? Here it is. Shoot. Come on. Where is he? Now I'm completely out of it. Oh, here we go. All right, bro. That's it. I'm in the bed. Come on. The Titan's in a bad mood, all right? The most important lesson you learn is you do not mess with the Titan, all right? All right? Don't... All right. Just gonna go like this. Then we're gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you know what? 5, and where'd you go? Come on. I can't believe you took 5 rockets and you're still not out of it. Really? 5 rockets. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. Didn't I get one? Oh. I did not get a Siva. Did not get a skeleton key. Yeah. Maybe because I did it on my other account. All right. But there we go. If you need proof that I yeah, here we go. Soloed it again. Soloed again. Thank you very much. Second time doing the Nightfall. Yes. Weekly Nightfall solo. A new chess piece. Light 400 though. See? Ah, voila. Applause, please. Ah, voila. Now, if I go to the tower with my Titan, she will have flames around her head. So you saw her before without the flames. Now you will see her with the flames. Watch and watch. Come on. I'm not Ebontis. I will not deny it. I am not His Majesty the King Ebontis. Who, by the way, if anybody knows him, I would love to be on a live stream with Ebontis. Because, seriously, the reason I really got into soloing stuff, like, I got really discouraged with soloing stuff. Because it you know, I'd go online, right, and I see Ebontis. So, see, I got flames around my head. Because you get bonus XP now. Alright, let's see how many new people are in the tower. Alright. So, we got not a new person, not new person. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 new people in the tower, alright? Pretty cool, huh? So, I got really discouraged about soloing stuff. I got really, because I would go online and watch Ebontis just fly through it. I'd be like, oh my god, how is he doing this? And he's like, I've got a lot of practice. He's like, one of the things you gotta do, you gotta keep in mind is also that he's doing this. He's doing this a lot. He was like, he's like, you have to, he told me like he was practicing it behind the scenes. That there's hours involved in him getting it before he makes the video. And to take it slow. And, that's what basically he said. Like, take it slow. And, That's what made me realize, because I would watch him and I'd be like, how are you doing this so fast and like so perfectly? And he was like, yeah, just take it easy, take it slow. And so after that, I slowed down. I slowed down and I started focusing on it more. Like, oh, there's my sleeper simulant. With my Titan. Yes, Buster, I know. You want to be fed because you're the boss. Alright. Alright, I gotta go feed the cat. Alright, I have to feed her because she's gonna pester me forever if I don't feed her right now. Alright, Your Majesty. That's not a meow. That's you literally opening your mouth, showing me your teeth, and that's about it. That is not meowing. Meowing is making a noise. Noise comes out of your mouth. You aren't making any noise. Yes, you little squeaker. That isn't even squeaking. Oh, dear God. What is leaking? Seriously, what is leaking? It's not raining. Yes, I know. You're not meowing. You should be meowing. Real cats meow. You open your mouth. Meow, cat. Just meow. Come on, meow. There we go. So, voila. I soloed the Nightfall. Thank you very much. On my Titan. Now, you know what would be... You know what? Let's give it a go. Let's try it. First off, I need to go to the reef. Alright. I haven't done this with my Titan. Alright. Wait a minute. I need to switch something for my hunter. That will make life easier. Honestly, I don't know enough about Titans. Let me. Alright. First off. Alright. Yeah. Let me switch to my hunter for a sec and get something for my hunter. I can talk however I want. Alright? After all. Alright. Let's see. This is better than my cat. Her Majesty. The water just... Well, I don't know where it's coming from. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my... Alright. Come on. Admit it. You don't expect someone with little muscle movement in hijab to be able to solo the Nightfall. Because I'm awesome. Here's my Monte Carlo. Don't tell me I had my Monte Carlo in the vault the whole time. Yeah, I did. Alright. Don't expect teeny tiny little Muslim woman in hijab to be able to solo a Nightfall, eh? Come on. I don't care. I don't expect it. No one ever expects it. No one ever expects the teeny tiny little Muslim woman in a headscarf be soloing Nightfall. No, I can't. I'm soloing it. Are you in the live stream? Watch. Come here, huh? I mean, seriously, just admit it. I won't. Most people don't expect, like I said, a teeny tiny little Muslim woman in a headscarf solo Nightfalls. No one ever does. I love it when I'm in a fire team and we're talking about random stuff and someone brings it up and they're like, wait, you're a little Muslim? Like, yep. I'm like 5 feet tall, weigh about 100 pounds. People are like 5'1", all right? 5'1". Right. Let's do this, right? I know people want to join me. All right, let's do this. We go with this. We go. This. Now I know what to expect. Let me think. Do I want a fusion rifle? I have a bunch of sniper rifles. Alright. You know what? Wait. 1 sec. I don't have the Twitch side open. Excuse me. Alright. Let's do this. I should stream to Twitter. Hear my words for a moment. Hi, Twitch side of things. I never have the Twitch open. I should. All right. Let's see if I can do this. All right, I'll go with this. Let's go with. Oh wait, the first one was Vex. All right. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, all right. Let's do it. Bring it. Yeah, I have Twitch. I multi-stream. I'm good. How are you? What's up? Yes, I am about to solo. Now, keep in mind, I usually solo Challenge of the Elders on my Hunter, which I did do yesterday. It was rough because there was Cabal. But let's see how well I can do. Do not fail. Not yet. I want to solo this. Wait, why do I have a machine gun? Damn it. Wrong gun. Watch. I'm trying to prove that I can kick ass soloing. So anybody can do this with multi-people. Piece of cake when you... Alright. I haven't... Yeah! Titan punch! Titan punch! Titan punch! Wait, did that here? Yep, typical Titan. All they can do is punch. You got lucky. Oh, Titan punch. Get all those extra points. Oh my god, this is so easy. Like, wow, this is easy when you're playing as a Titan. This is too easy. We just look at this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Titan punch, Titan punch, Titan punch. God damn, this is easy. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, just watch out for that. I guess it's true. Titans just like to punch stuff. Yeah? The only reason I keep running back is I'm afraid the attack will come. That I gotta get out of the way before it hit that. There we are. There we go. Oh my god, that nearly kills me as a hunter. Oh my, this is so easy. The hell? Titans. Titans be doing this easy peasy. Wow, I'll go. Buster, are you happy? Oh my god, this is so easy! Boom. I don't even need the Monte Carlo. This thing just keeps punching. Titan punch, Titan punch. Whoa, I'm just mad. Forgot. Try being a hunter. Yeah, now that's a problem. I gotta go over. Oh my god, this is so easy. I'm like embarrassed. Yeah, this is... Detain again. This attack is just annoying. As a Titan. As a hunter, that could potentially kill you. I just don't want to get detained. Come on. That is so easy. As we'll get the points for the reinforcements. Oh, wow! Perfect timing. There we go. And there we go. Piece of, wow! Piece of cake. In fact, hell. Well earned. This was too easy. This was easy. Next we have Hive. Alright. Psylocke the Defiled. I mean, this is impressively easy. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Taken Hive, right? The Defiled thirsts for your light. All right, here we go. Woman, you are now going down. Where's the other woman? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Woman. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it, but the vacuum cleaner's going off. And they might need me to move it, so I might have to disappear for a couple minutes. It's... Alright. That was stupid, though. Avoid the wizard's farts. She farts. She farts. She farts. Alright. There we go, woman. Don't mess with me. Alright, I'll admit it. Being a Titan makes me be a little stupid at times. And take a few little extra risks I maybe shouldn't be taking. But that woman pisses me off after all those... Alright, come on, Psylocke. Let's fight fire. With fire, baby. Wait, is that reinforcements or is that him? Oh, that's reinforcements. Damn. That was very nice. Alright, where's the women who pester and plague me with their annoying screeching and farts? Where'd they go? Where am I? Alright. Oh, wait, no. Reinforcements haven't come in yet. Those were the rest of the guys I didn't get. Alright. Where is he? There we go. Where is she? Those women are annoying as hell. Honestly, there we go. Seriously. Come on. Yes! 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 Nice. I mean, seriously, I didn't even think that was possible to just repeatedly punch things. Apparently, you can. Woman, where are you, woman? What the? One sec, let me get some health back. I didn't get both of you? I mean, I even punched the goddamn warlock wizard at one point. Yeah. I can actually shoot her. Wonder what happens happens if I punch a Cabal Phalanx? Will they also? Hey, Alexia, how are you? What's up? I'm soloing Challenge of the Elders on my Titan. PoE. I'm trying it on my Titan. Because I was like, you know what? I'm on my Titan. I just soloed Nightfall yesterday. And I just soloed the Nightfall. Where's the woman? The women who are the plague of my existence. Your girlfriends are really annoying, Psylocke. There we go. Alright, come on, you guys. No, I just worry, alright? I've been worrying, alright? But then I've got a lot going on, so it's like, yeah, I'm like... So I'm kind of, like, I want to get distracted! Please distract me. Because if I call them his sister wives. Because I'm just a nasty person, aren't I? I call them his sister wives. They're all his girlfriends. So, I guess they're sisters. Sister wives. I just love the fact that as a Titan, I can punch everyone. I mean, seriously, look at this. I can just literally punch everyone. I mean, as a hunter, you can't do this. You can't do this as a hunter. You get massacred. Woman, where are you? I mean, it's just, you can just go around. No, do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? Because I don't trust them. They were like, no, don't worry, Guardian. We'll fix things. We care about... No, you don't. You don't. Though I will admit. So, you want to know what happened to me? So I lost... I swear this happened, all right? And it's crazy, all right? So a couple weeks back, I got fed up with how impossible it was to log into Destiny 1. So for years, not making this up, all right? For years, every time I try to log into Destiny 1 in the morning, on Friday, to make my Zerv video, it's at least a half an hour. The servers are constantly just knocking me. Constantly getting booted by the servers on Friday mornings, right? Got fed up, went on to onto Twitter, and I just cursed them out on Twitter. I said, I don't give a... Because it came out that the people they fired are like community managers of their Black at Bungie and Latinx at Bungie and Pride at Bungie and Women at Bungie. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I didn't even know you had those stupid organizations, and I don't care. I cursed them out. I told them, I don't care who's working on your game. I paid money for your game. Why is it every Friday morning I can't log in? After that, I have no problem logging into Destiny on Fridays. Not making it up. Let's see if I can punch a phalanx. I want to see if I can punch a phalanx. So if I die, it's because I'm experimenting. So I'm not making it up. For the last couple of weeks, every Friday morning, I've not had a single hiccup logging in. After I cursed them out, I told them to hell with your stupid whatever. I don't care if it's a bunch of straight white men making Destiny, as long as the goddamn thing works. I paid money for Destiny and Destiny 2, and as long as it works... Let's see, what happens if I punch? Yeah, I'm not punching a phalanx. Okay, that was big stupid. Get a void axe at ally... Get a warping electric blade and warlock. Oh yeah, someone did say something about self-res. Yeah. Look. Honestly, do I think Final Shape's going to be any good? No. Because I found out that most of their writing team is women. Which, look, obviously I'm a woman. I don't hate women, okay? But you don't get a majority of writers, female, writing for what is majority men. I'm sorry, but mostly men play Destiny. Your stupid writing sounds like Tumblr fanfic done badly. So get rid of the writing team to start with. And get a bunch of toxic men. What happens if I punch him? Alright, that's not working. Alright, there's no punching phalanxes. What is the solar for what rift? I'm confused. Like I said, I really haven't played much Destiny 2. They lost me. The game is boring, tedious, and easy. I'd rather solo Challenge of the Elders than play Destiny 2. So basically, don't punch the phalanxes. Don't punch the phalanxes. Not a good idea. Okay. I don't know what to think about Destiny 2 anymore. No, because women... Alright, I've already explained this, but no. In the case of story writing, no. Because women take different priorities when it comes to story writing. I've said... This is one of those cases where men write better action and adventure stuff than women. No, it's turned into Tumblr. All right. I wonder if I can punch that. No. What rift? I'm confused. Honestly, I'm barely paying. I'll admit, my brain is half here. I need heavy ammo. Look, I was watching a YouTuber, I totally agree with you. He's like, stop getting women to write stuff for men. And most first-person shooters are played by guys. That don't work. Don't punch the ball. Don't punch the ball. No, punch the ball. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, I don't play a warlock ever since they got rid of self-res. Yeah, I don't really play a warlock, so I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. I want the ammo, okay? Watch as I die. No! Interesting. Damn it, Titans have it easy! I hate you, Titans! Damn it, you Titans have it so easy! I hate you, Titans! Titan. No, what I mean is, alright, look, alright, this is the thing, alright? It's not that. There's a reason why stereotypes exist, alright? Look, I acknowledge that there are outliers and there are exceptions to the rule, because I happen to be one of those outliers and exceptions to the rule. The best way to put it, as I explained it to actually my boss, because he was asking me about the state of Destiny 2, right? The best way to put it is this way, alright? Most women, not all of them. That's why I'm saying there are exceptions. The problem is they're not going based on the exceptions. They just want their story to be Tumblr fanfic, alright? Damn it, I got hit from behind. Alright, this is what is the issue, alright? First off, we know that 93% of people, over 93% of people who play first-person shooters are guys, alright? So that means minimum of 90% of the people playing Destiny 2 are guys. Now we know that, yes, there are outliers. I will not deny it. I'm one of those outliers, okay? 100% totally, I am one of the outliers, okay? There are men who are the outliers. There are women who are the outliers. But in general, if you were to go up to a woman and tell her to choose between John Wick and a chick flick, most women are going to go with chick flick. Personally, I'm going to go with John Wick. Same with guys. Most guys, you go to them, you go John Wick or chick flick, they're going to go with John Wick. There are the exceptions. That's how I knew, even before I read the article that pointed it out, that there were more women writers in Destiny 2 than Destiny. Because it reads like a chick flick. It reads like the emotional melodrama that most women like. I don't like it. That's why I'm saying, in this case, yes, there are reasons why stereotypes exist. Because men prioritize different things than women. Ugh. Because men... So, that's why I say... No, but that's why I'm saying there are outliers. Alright? Generally, my view is this. If the writing team for Destiny 2, if you have 100 people writing for Destiny 2, no more than 10 of them should be women. As I said, there are outliers. I'm one of the outliers. There are a lot of people who are outliers. Like Muggsykins is one of the outliers. But you know, me, I don't get along well with women in general. Alright? It's nothing against women, but in general, most women, I remember most of my life just being the outlier. Like, we'd have women over and it was like, go sit with the girls. And I'd be just sitting there like, no clue. All right? I mean, you could just take one look at me and be like, you do not fit with feminine. Okay? Like, I probably would have been taken away from my parents if I were growing up right now. Because they would try to, just because of the way I behave. Okay? So that's why I'm saying it's nothing against their writing. It's that they are writing in the wrong genre. They should be writing JRPGs and stuff that has heavily emotional melodrama. But how many people go to Destiny 2 and want to hear about the love life of... No, but I don't get along with women because I just don't understand women. I hate half the stuff women do. I'm being stupid right now. Like makeup and stuff like that. You want to know how many times I've put makeup on in my entire life? This is no joke. All right, this is here. You want to know how many times I have put makeup on? Once. And it was somebody else putting it on me and I hated every moment of it. All right, so clothing. Like I said, I do not fit in with women because it's like talking to a foreign species to me. The few exceptions of women that I've gotten along with, we usually talk about gaming and are not, again, the outliers. I had a friend at work, okay? Total outlier. The other friend, she moved to a different store. Right? The other friend at work, it's because we talk about work. So we're all joking, we're always joking about, can you believe this happened? Can you believe this happened? It's like that. But in general, but there's a reason why stereotypes exist. It's because, yes, 93% of first-person shooters are played by guys. So, I hate to say this, Bungie, but you're not going to get more women playing Destiny. Women don't play first-person shooters. The number of women who do is very small. I know, because most of my... Oh, okay. Well, then women shouldn't be writing anything. I mean, as I said, my whole approach probably sounds... But the thing is, you want to know how I'm right? Is I knew, even before I knew that there were more women writing in Destiny, I guessed it. I said this several weeks back. I said, I bet you there are more women writing in Destiny 2 than before. And what did we find? We found an article weeks later saying there are more women writing in Destiny. So I was able to... Yeah, which is one of the other reasons why I don't get along with women, because I don't like talking shit about other people behind their back. I don't like talking about people badly behind their back. You know that I will, no. But putting all of that aside, right? The general consensus is women tend to be more emotional. Yes, women in general tend to be more emotional. You can see it in Destiny 2. The beginning of Destiny 2, what was the beginning of Destiny 2 primarily about? The Red War. No, but the thing is, my guess on the writing staff at Bungie, going girl, was before I even found out. I'm like, it feels like garbage that women would write. And look, I get it. Some women would like that garbage. I'm not one of them. All right? But it feels like emotional garbage that women... I mean, the whole thing, they spent how many seasons focusing... Oh my God, I'm doing so badly now because I'm just not... I gotta pay attention. How many seasons focused... I mean, just the teacup scene, which one guy didn't believe me it was as bad as it was until I showed it to him, right? The entire teacup scene is something a woman would write. 100%, I bet you, if I could gamble, I bet you $100 that the person who wrote the bullshit garbage teacup scene was a woman. No doubt about it, it was a woman. No man would write that shit unless he's a soy boy. No man would write that. That's something, that's how, the moment they would not shut up about Osiris and Saint 14 and how lovey-dovey they are, that's something a woman would write. And more than that, someone who writes /fanfic. I bet you that even before they wrote it, the people they hired to write that Osiris Saint 14 were probably those fanfic slash writers. Like, wouldn't it be sweet if Osiris and Saint 14... Dude, we have a comic from Bungie where they are established as friends. And I prefer the emotion. You want to know, I had to write a letter for something recently, and it needed to be more emotional. You're right. And the only way I was able to express more emotion is I used chatbot GPT. Because mine, I was going to include like articles and supporting my argument and everything. And then I asked chatbot GPT to write it for me. Then I inputted my data and like I modified it slightly. But the person who read it after was like, you poured your heart out. It's like, yeah, chatbot GPT forced me to. I would never have written this the way I did on my own if somebody had already written it for me, and then I modified it and edited it to be at least a little more accurate and a little less emotional. So, in general, like, I'm the type who just, I go, no. Very painful benefits. I still don't know how that works, and honestly, I don't want to know. But that's how I knew that there were more women. Because you see the emotional melodrama between Aldrin. Aldrin was cool until they turned him into a crying baby. Ugh. And I don't take that as canon. I think anything after Forsaken. Because honestly, one of the other things is I prefer friendships. We don't have enough stories where people are friends. The fanfic writers are the ones who are always like, what if so-and-so loves so-and-so? Oh my god, he smiled at him. I mean, there are people who think Remus Lupin and Sirius Black are friends with benefits because he gave him a brotherly hug. No, Aldrin was never cool. Alright, for 15 minutes, I liked Aldrin as the Crow at the beginning. At the beginning, when he was first revealed as the Crow, I liked him. I thought he was interesting. I liked him. Aldrin himself, and there was there was one moment when Aldrin was cool. You remember in the Taken King when the Awoken are taken on the when the Taken King, when the Awoken are fighting the Taken King, and they go up against the Dreadnought, and Aldrin is like, we think Aldrin is gonna die, and he's being kick-ass and heroic. That was Aldrin being cool. Aldrin was an annoying, arrogant little prick. But he was definitely a lot cooler than he is now, where he was just nonstop whining about his sister. And can you believe I was older and solve? And oh, I'm going to cry myself to sleep. I'm going to bury myself under my tears because I'm an emotional loser. So I knew, even before I read an article that said that Bungie's writing team had more women, that they definitely had more women. They had to. I'm out of... The thing is, look, people are all about that, right? And I'm like, I don't care. No. There was one moment when Aldrin was cool. Oh, right, I'm out of ammo. There was one moment where Aldrin was cool. Come on, the moment... No, he didn't. What do you mean he went out like a punk? Dude was going into the fight ready to kill. You go out like a punk. Even Mara Sov, who I hate, at that one moment when she's like, oh shit, what did I just do? And then everybody gets taken out by, when they get, all of them get taken out by the take, it was just, bang on, come on. You got a guy, if he had died, it would have been like he died fighting. All right. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I heard it coming. Yeah, but we don't know that. That's the thing you're forgetting. You're forgetting the fact that we don't know it sent him to Mars until later on. As far as we knew, he was dead after the Taken King, and as far as Aldrin knew, he was about to die. So it's one thing we now know after the fact that he survived. But originally, we thought he was dead and all of the Awoken that were in that fight were dead. And he, as far as he knew, he was about to die. So that's what makes it more cool. Where it's like, okay, he was willing. I mean, no one really got to do anything, but the fact that he was willing to go into the fight and try, you gotta give him some credit. He was. But, I mean, even as the Crow at the beginning, I didn't mind him as much. I actually thought he was interesting. It was after he kept whining about his goddamn sister. And I was Aldrin Sullivan life. Dude, shut the nobody cares. Dude, nobody cares. I mean, honestly, but honestly, like I said, I said, people can tell you, I've had this discussion with people. Nah, yeah. I'll give him some cool points. I mean, the dude basically thought he was dead. I gotta give him some cool points. But, yeah, I guess, not everyone has the same view on coolness. All right, I agree. To this mutual desire to disagree on that one. But, like I said, I was saying long before, like, I found it in an article. I was looking something else up in the article. And that's when I found out in the article where they're like, yeah, there's a lot of women on the writing team. I was saying, I bet you there's a lot of women on the writing team long before I knew about that article. Because you can tell women writing from men's writing. And again, like I said, who writes fanfic? You want to know who writes /fanfic? At least until about 10 years ago, because I read an article about it 10 years ago. Who writes adult /fanfic? Straight women. Straight women. Sad, lonely women. And this was written in an article where they interviewed a lot of people who write fanfic. And they found, to their surprise, most of them were not LGBTQ people. Most of them were straight women who I bet you now will call themselves non-binary. Yeah, I called out, see, even Muggsy can say, I did not find out about the article until last week. So I've been calling out the women writers for a long time now. Because you can tell when it's a woman versus when it's a guy. You can easily tell when it's a woman. I mean, the people who like /fanfic because I got so fed up with it. I'm like, why are you people obsessed with pairing Spock and Kirk? If you know anything about Spock and Kirk, you know they're not together. So I finally got fed up. I'm like, okay, what is it with this crazy obsession with pairing Kirk and Spock? So I found several articles about it, and they were like, yeah, it's primarily women, and it's primarily straight women who write /fanfic, because they don't want to see their favorite guys, the guys they have dreams about, with another woman. And as the person pointed out writing the article, you'll notice the characters with established female relationships don't have it. Inquisitor Martyr, I know the game. I never played it. It was not one of my things. I know I've heard the name. Okay, I did the naughty and because, all right, before I go, it's because they don't want romances with their favorite male characters. They want to be with Spock. But if they can't be with Spock, and you see, it's a combination of two things, Muggsy. First, it's the fact that they don't want their favorite guy to be with another woman. But second of all, you notice that the guys who get the gay treatment are the ones who don't. The guys who get the gay treatment are always the guys who have a woman of the week. So they know that even if they create their original character female, right? If they make a girlfriend for Spock, it's going to be just that woman of the week. It's not going to be like Ben Sisko and his. So it's a combination of, I don't want to see my favorite man, my favorite man, male character with another woman, so I can't have Spock because Spock isn't into women. As the person pointed out, the male characters that don't get the gay treatment are the ones with usually, not always, because they still did it to Spock, even though he basically was with Uhura in the new version, are the characters with established female relationships. You are going to find very little /fanfic with Ben Sisko. Why? Because Ben Sisko was with Cassidy Yates. Because I got so fed up with it. I'm like, why is it I have to dig through, out of every 100 stories online with original series Star Trek, 90% of them are... I've never heard of the Inquisitor. I got so fed up with it because 90% of the stuff out there is just Kirk Spock garbage. I was reading your paragraph, Johnny! Loyalist, who's married to a man Disney years ago and is very... He said he doesn't want to see Mickey married to me. Is that kind of... They don't... Yes. They don't want to see... Okay, like I said, there's two reasons. First off, Kirk and Spock, and most of the characters that get the / treatment, right, don't have a regular female companion. They usually have the woman of the week. So Kirk always has the woman of the week, right? Kirk always has the woman of the week. So they realize that if they write an original character, a woman for them to see themselves in, that woman's going to be dumped because Kirk does not have an established woman relationship, nor does Spock. So they don't want to create an original character that's going to be a woman of the week. Second, they don't want to see their favorite character with a woman. They don't want to see Kirk because they have a crush on Kirk. They don't want to see Kirk with a woman. They don't want to see Spock because they have a crush on Spock, so they're jealous of the woman. So instead, they go, well, Kirk can't be with a woman because he's into guys. Some of this stuff in the fanfic world is so messed up and disgusting that just boggles my mind. Like I said, one of the things that pissed me off when I was arguing about the whole get a doctor DE before you pull garbage like this is just the whole idea of Warframes getting pregnant is the same thing that some stupid ass woman on Tumblr would write, because I literally found a story that, like I said, when I was first writing, all right, it's really hard for me to pay attention to this while I'm doing this. When I first started looking into Corpus and Warframe fanfic, I just was curious to see what other people were writing, okay? I found a story, I'm not making it up, where they had a Warframe graping a Corpus. It was a Corpus researcher, and she forced herself, I don't remember which Warframe it was, forced herself on a Corpus. Because that's the sort of sick mentality these people have. Now, back when I first started reading Star Trek, the comfort I took was in the fact that these lunatics were stuck on Tumblr, fanfic.net. Yeah, they wrote there, everyone was like, oh my God, so stunning. I remember, like I said, I used to read a lot of Star Trek. The problem is I would run out of books to read. I remember looking up trying to find Star Trek Beyond reviews, and by mistake, I came across a story where Spock and McCoy were together, were friends with benefits. Because McCoy was doing his job. What is McCoy's job? Oh, he's the chief medical officer. So when Spock gets injured, it isn't because he loves him that McCoy is taking care of him. It's because it's goddamn job. You don't go to a doctor, and because he's being nice to you, you think he's got a crush on you. I went to a guy doctor, all right? Think he's a nice guy. Like him. Don't have a problem with him. Don't think he has a crush on me, nor do I have a crush on him. No, it was like one of those Warframes that can mess with your mind, so the Corpus doesn't even know what's going on, and he's just completely took advantage of him. Yes, the Corpus refers to dissect. But the thing is, all right, these people read into things so much. Like, I swear. And then, so I'm looking at this, like, who likes pairing Spock and McCoy? And everyone's going, oh my God, so stunning and brave, so beautiful, so gorgeous. McCoy is the chief medical officer. He is the ship's doctor. When Spock gets injured, he takes care of Spock because he's injured. It's his job. He does not have a crush on Spock. But these idiots only see that. And that's why, at first, it was great. They're relegated to the crazy side of the internet, where most people look at them and go, yeah, that is the dumbest shit I have ever read. There's no way Spock and McCoy would get together. There's just no way. That defies everything you know about Star Trek. I don't know, because I just skimmed it and went, what the hell is this? Because I didn't know what it was. I opened the story because, like I said, I was just curious to see what other people were writing about the Corpus. So I read it. I started reading. I'm like, wait a minute, this is just effed up. All right? So the people who think that Warframes get pregnant are the same type of people who thinks that somehow biological men can get pregnant. And I'm not talking in the trans sense, okay? No, I'm talking in the literal, there are like I said, I used to dig through fan fiction to try to find the handful of good stuff. So I've seen all the garbage you could possibly imagine, and it's completely messed with my mind, where it's like, yeah, these people are crazy. Yes, I agree with you. So there's a chat coming from somebody on the Twitch side. I agree with you. And that's what my original idea was, okay? Ignore the garbage, right? And read the stuff or write the stuff you like. The problem is the people who write the hot garbage on Tumblr are now writing in mainstream. Because they were literally arguing at one point in the media that Kirk and Spock should be together. But if you know anything about Star Trek, you know that Kirk and Spock were friends. So you have people, the D-Files, Alan Ing from Film Threat, was saying, you want to know where they hired animators from? Tumblr. These are the people who write this garbage. Yes, there was a time when you can ignore them and put them aside on the internet and be like, yeah, go to your crazy, all right? Enjoy your insanity. But now the fact that people are taking it seriously, like, wouldn't it be wonderful if Kirk and Spock were together? No, it wouldn't. You're taking away what Star Trek was, the entire character development between them. What made Kirk and Spock so great was the fact that they were friends. Because there's not enough friendship on television. What made it so great was the fact that they were friends. They were a great team. Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. Now you start putting... I swear, the Spock-McCoy thing really gets to me because it proves you don't know anything about the friendship between the characters. You know nothing about them. These are the people who pair Remus Lupin and Sirius Black because Remus Lupin hugged him like a brother. Okay? These are the people who pair Sam and Dean, who are literal brothers from Supernatural. And so it used to be like, okay, you can relegate them to loony bin and laugh at them because we know they're a tiny minority. But these people are now affecting real stories. They're the ones who are writing for Destiny. Because I bet you at one point, pairing Osiris and Saint 14 was probably some crazy-ass fanfic on the Destiny website. You want to know what else I found on there? An intimate relationship between a Guardian and their ghost. How is that even possible? That is disgusting. That doesn't make sense. I mean, one of the greatest things, personally, I didn't even want Mulder and Scully to get together because there was an interview with them before they paired Mulder and Scully. And you know what they said? They said one of the greatest things about Mulder and Scully was the fact that they each had each other's back. There was no romance between them. They were friends who were like, could trust each other. All right? They were like, yeah, Mulder and Scully were great because they weren't in a relationship. Of course, then they changed that. But sometimes the majority of people, this may come as a shock, but the majority of people aren't going out there banging everybody. Like, I have friends at work. The idea of getting romantic with them is the last thing on my mind. But for them, every person you run into is a potential person to sleep with. And you're looking at them, are you living in reality? Like, what the hell? And so, as I said, it was great to be able to be like, okay, well, Kirk and Spock being together, yeah, that's their imagination, that's their crazy-ass fantasy. Good. You can do what you want. No, but originally their intention was not to pair Scully and Mulder. Originally, they were going to remain partners. Again, it depends on the characters. The original intention was not to pair Scully and Mulder. Okay, originally the plan was to keep them as friends. And I'm saying, like I said, my attitude towards it years ago when I first discovered it was, all right, fine. You have no idea about Star Trek. You clearly don't know anything about the characters on Star Trek. But you want to pair Kirk and Spock because whatever? Go right ahead. You want somehow to get, and again, this has nothing to do with trans, okay? Absolutely nothing. You want Kirk to somehow get Spock pregnant. I don't even want to know how because that doesn't make sense. Again, this has nothing to do with the T side of things. Okay? Go right ahead. You are left to your loony bin on the internet, and all your friends are applauding you. Go right ahead. It's the fact that these are the people now writing mainstream. That's the problem. That's my issue. The fact that at one point, and for all we know, they're going to take it seriously, going to pair Kirk and Spock. The fact that you can, even if they're not pairing, they're doing it with like Osiris and Saint 14. All right, they were established as friends. I'm more than willing to bet you there's some fanfic out there where they paired the two of them. No doubt about it. And then they hired these people. And that's what I'm saying. And who reads the Tumblr fanfic? Mostly women. At least the women. Who writes it? Crazy women. And again, it's usually straight women. Everyone's like, oh my God, LGBT it has nothing to do with that. It's straight women. So that's what I'm saying, all right? Hey, how many strange coins do I have? But those... I know you're joking. But the problem is those aren't even fans. Real fans would respect and enjoy the show as it's presented. Right? What? Johnny, you don't have to do this. Thank you for the $50. But please don't waste your money on me. I appreciate the $50. Thank you very much. By the way, you said just look up the hijabi gamer with I don't understand. Nobody does super chat, so why are you doing it? Thank you so much. Unless you enjoy to watch me getting all flustered and get distracted. Thank you for that. But like I said, a real fan. I mean, I think the one that really find the most insulting is the Spock McCoy, because the Spock McCoy kind of even implies something highly inappropriate, because Dr. McCoy is the ship's doctor. Okay, that is almost in some ways a breach of something that's very serious here. We're talking the ship's doctor, okay, doing his job. What do you expect of the ship's doctor? All right? That's the thing. That's what's wrong with it. You can't look at McCoy. Why did I go to the reef? Why did I go to the tower? Why did I go to the tower? Oh, right. You can't. You have to. So that is me. So Alexia, you didn't hear the whole thing. We have water flooding in the room next door. So I expect them to call me over to carry the water out in a little bit. So in order to clean up the flood, we have a water vacuum. Yeah, it's in the next room, and it's a water vacuum because something is leaking. We still haven't figured out what. Yeah, so I did warn, but... But yeah, that's why there's the vacuuming. That's me. So, I mean, like I said, you go to your doctor, right? Your doctor is nice to you. If you're a woman and your doctor happens to be a man, or you're a man and your doctor happens to be a woman. I mean, let me put it this way. You get hit by a car. No, we don't know what it is. That's the thing, and it's. I said, do you? So I might have to disappear for a couple of minutes. I don't know. Yes, Iron Lords. Yes, Iron Lords. But that's how you can tell. Especially if you're someone who's read because, see, the reason I also knew just is the scene between Saint 14 and Osiris is a form of fan fiction. I've said this before. Because, again, I looked into it, right? Tell it in the Discord. There's a form of fan fiction that I found out the hard way. It was called H/C, right? H/C. And I had no idea what that meant because, like I said, after a while, I started to look at, I was curious. I was like, why are you writing all of this? H/C is something that a lot of women like. It's called hurt/comfort. Where it's like, you write about somebody getting hurt and someone who cares about them taking care of them. And that is exactly what the scene is between Saint 14 and Osiris. That's how I knew immediately. The moment I saw that, I was like, oh shoot, they have fanfic writers on this. They have Tumblr fanfic writers. The moment I saw that scene, I went, that is stupid as hell. Okay? Why did you not include Lakshmi 2 dying? No, you had to include this literal fanfic. What? I don't know. You choose. I'm only on the Discord every couple days. Because again, look, I'm stressed out. I have something going on that's just like, Muggsy can just confirm I'm like totally stressed out. Right? Okay? I'm totally stressed out. So, I need this to distract me. Yeah. Let's have some fun. By the way, is it Corpus? So, can I at least say I was... So, okay. It's the _ hijabi _ gamer. That's me. The problem is I'm not signed in. Alright, well, one sec. Alright, let me go into... Most people don't follow me on Twitch. I don't even know why I do it. By the... Alright. The only way... The problem is I'm not signed in. Oh, damn, my voice is loud. Alright. Here. And I gotta go here. This is me. So anybody who wants to know, this is me on Twitch. But I don't really do much about it. Ooh, there I am. And yes, I have Parvos, I have our great, glorious leader, Parvos Granum. Parvos Granum. And no Warframe skin, no. So DE, please hire a doctor. Hollywood, I'm telling you, hire one doctor. It's Hollywood. You guys got tons of plastic surgeons, right? Just hire one. They have more knowledge on basic medicine than you do. This isn't meant to... Okay, fine. This is meant to offend plastic surgeons. They're also pretty cool. I got into an accident on my bike when I was a kid, and it was a plastic surgeon who fixed my teeth. Literally went through my chin. Well, not my chin. Like, okay, look. All right. My teeth literally went through here, and I got scarred through here because my chin hit the bus. All right. So I'm just saying, it's Hollywood. All right. You probably have a bunch of them. Go hire one. Damn it. Go hire one. Hire one to tell you that chest compressions don't freaking heal anything. Personally, I would rather go with a general practitioner, but fine. I'm going with the fact that it's Hollywood. Okay? I'm not trying to be mean. I know all different kinds. Okay? No. Right? I just tend to think of trauma surgeons as real doctors and... Okay, fine. Trauma surgeons are... I think of trauma surgeons as being the only real doctor. Though I shouldn't really say that because my uncle is an eye surgeon. Yes, my uncle's an eye surgeon, by the way. Okay? But the real doctor, the one that takes the stress, the one that I wanted to be, is a trauma surgeon. Trauma surgeon. Bring them! Oh man, I remember doing this mission and just struggling because I was so under light. I think someone wanted me to join them, but I kind of got distracted with... Besides, I'm on Xbox. Nobody's on Xbox. Everyone wants to play Destiny is on PlayStation. I don't like PlayStation. I have a PlayStation, but PlayStation absolutely sucks for live streaming. You know what? Let me try my new gun. I hope it... I don't know how to fix that. I don't know why it's not working. Look. Just leave me. Let's try my new gun, all right? Let's try my new gun, all right? All right, then let's go with this one, all right? Here's my new gun, all right? This is the gun I got from the Nightfall. Yes, which is why you are the most awesome person on the internet. Flat out, you are the most awesome because you're on Xbox. This is my new gun. I got this gun from soloing the Nightfall. See? Look, see? I got the circle, the lights around my head. So yes, I just soloed the Nightfall. Thank you very much. Please applaud. Please applaud.
Just to be clear, I don't like creepy tech that spreads like a virus. It gives people the wrong idea about artificial life.
Ghost, I don't think you're really a full artificial light form. I heard, yeah, I know. And that is awesome. Alexi's got a Series X. Woohoo! Yes! 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 Yay! Smartest person on the internet. Do you like my new gun? I got this. What does it do? Wait, let's see what mods is. Ow! My foot! My foot is asleep. Alright, let's see. What have we got? We got outlaw precision skills with great reload speed, boring. Ooh! Explosive rounds. I definitely like you now. Alright. Hey, Zenny! What's up? You missed me ranting about fan fiction and how it's destroying everything because... Yay! I am not buying any other... and I'm not buying any more consoles. When they start to stop... I beat Anthem twice! I was so excited about Anthem next, and then they canceled it. I'm so mad. Oh, I've been playing Pal World. I have it on PC, and I started it on PC, but then I was like, you know what? Let me try it on Xbox. I'm actually playing Pal World. The lunatic who only likes gun... Well, yeah, that's why she's playing. Stuff people write about the Corpus. How dare they? But no, Warframes cannot get pregnant. That is just stupid. Absolutely stupid. Very stupid. And all I keep saying is stupid, okay? Because it's stupid. Let's learn some biology first. I got a whole book about anesthesiology, which looks awesome. I started reading it. It was just so cool. My favorite? I don't know. I kind of like them. There are these two green ones that do a lot of work, which I like. Do you have a favorite? I honestly can't think of any favorites. I like some of them because they provide a lot of meat for food. I'll admit that. Welcome to me being stupid, because being stupid is what I do. Yay! Do you need... هتعوزوني أفضي المية ولا لأ؟ But yes, bet you didn't expect that. Which ones? Because, well, you're going to have to describe them. The names are too complicated. Look, I don't remember people's names, all right? Nah. Look. I bought a book about anesthesiology. Oh, I think I know what celery is. The other one I'm not sure, but celery is like that floating one, right? The water one. That gives you pal water. Who did that? Who did that? Yeah, the dark. All right, the dark Pegasus I haven't gotten to, but the floating manta ray, yeah, I have that. Do you mind? I'm busy here. There we go. I remember when that first came out, and people were like, "Only Bungie will punish you for getting headshots." My first shiny is the chicken. What is shooting at me? Alright. I love you, Telesto. I love you, original Destiny Telesto. There we go. Oh, from breeding. Yeah, I haven't done any of that. That's too complicated still for me. And then I saw somebody make a video where it's like the presidents play Pal World. And Trump's like average Biden voter for one of the chickens. And then he's like, to Obama, he's like, you haven't met its twin, average Obama voter. I've only got one. No, I got two, but the second one. All right, I gotta pee. I gotta go. I got a bathroom. I definitely got a bathroom. Oh my god, I got a bathroom. I definitely have the bathroom. I have the bathroom. Princess, behave. Oh God, I had to pee. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. Wow! Oh my God. My Vivek? You mean Vivek Ramaswamy? Oh, yes. No, I dropped my headset. First off, the mic is this one. Oh my God. I like... Oh my God. Look, I don't like to go to the bathroom, alright? It takes too much time, alright? Then they needed me to empty the thingy, the bucket, because I'm the strong one in the house. Yeah, undestroyed. I love Telesto. Oh my God. What game has potential? What game is it? Ramadan starts in March. I'm not looking forward to it. My goal this Ramadan is to be more religious, not more spiritual. I do not understand. Not very spiritual. Spirituality is... oh, the Inquisitor. Spirituality is very subjective. I'm more of a just religious. Which is, yeah. Even the music from Rise of Iron is just kick-ass awesome. Yeah. Come on, even the music for Destiny 1 was awesome. You know what, I'm going to finish this mission, then I'm going to go help. Just make sure. You know what? Bang! I love Telesto. Even the music from Rise of Iron was just awesome. One sec, I want to check one thing. I totally agree. Nobody likes Lightfall. Nobody. Except a bunch of Twitter crazies. Nobody. Nobody likes Lightfall. Alright? And Nimbus, I mean, just kill him off. And hell, if I were Bungie, I wouldn't like Lightfall either, because that nearly killed your player base. Lightfall sucks. Nimbus sucks. I don't even like Strand. I think Strand is stupid. And if Bungie... I didn't like Strand either. But then I don't like the bitter taste that it being a part of Lightfall. I mean, I'm biased, alright? I don't like Strand because it was connected to Lightfall. I will... Yeah, for me it's hard to... You make me work. Yeah, Shiro! What the hell, man? And someone pointed out, where is Shiro in Destiny 2? Where is Shiro? Oops. Oops. Yeah. Lightfall. No, and the problem is, you still have to deal with that idiot Nimbus. Nobody likes Nimbus. Nobody likes him. He's a little annoying little shithead. It's good to see you, Lexi. Like I say, I tend to worry. And automatically, if I don't see someone around for a while, I'll think they're not around, and not because they did it to themselves, but crazy stuff could happen. Aliens could invade. You might have gotten kidnapped by Canadian geese. Nobody takes the Canadian geese threat seriously, but I bet you Muggsy would totally agree with me that we need to take the Canadian geese threat very, very seriously. Canadian geese are crazy. And Justin Trudeau is going to send his Canadian geese army after us. It's just, we know, you know it, I know it, we all know it, alright? Alright? Telling you? Take. Yes! See? There are dangerous things out there. Most notably, though, I think the biggest threat of them all, though, is Canadian geese. I fear Canadian geese. Oh god, I love the music. Of course it's working, Ghost. I am a kick-ass guardian. There we go. See? Thank you very much. Voila. You know, there's a rise of our... See, that's why I worry, because things can happen. Aliens can invade. Canadian geese can just take us all right? Just fear the Canadian geese, okay? Just. They're scary. Canadian geese. Dangerous, man. Dangerous. All right? In fact, just anything Canadian. Smart to be feared. Like you should always have a healthy fear of Muggsy. It's a good thing she's in Canada. Or she would find us all. And possibly just fear is good, okay? I want to go see what guns I have in my vault. Let's mess around with the... Alright? If my cat was my boss, my life... Someone gave me a towel, a little kitchen towel. The honkening will happen. I'm telling you, Canadian geese are terrifying, okay? Everything out of Canada is terrifying. Canada itself is so evil, it's trying to kill Canadians. So, to all the Canadians, run from Canada. Canada, the weather is so insanely cold, it is trying to kill you. Canada itself does not like Canadians. All right, let's see who's new. All right, I think there's some new people. All right, that's not a new person. That's not a new person. That's sort of new. No, I thought I saw a new person. Oh, well. All right. Canada trying to kill its people. All of them. I got a box. What's in my box? All right, let's see what's in my box. Ooh. Use the Kvostov. Ooh, I forgot about the Kvostov. Let's have some fun with some of the old Destiny ones. Go. Mm-hmm. Let's see. First off, why is... All right. All right. Let's see what we've got. Here it is, the Kvostov. All right. Yes. Again, fear Canada. Fear it. Just fear Canada. I have terror of Canada. I am more scared of Canada than any other country. Because Canada's scary. I mean, look, we're talking about a country that's trying to kill its own people. All right? Canada's terrifying. Putting aside everything else. All right? Canada's just scary. Where are my Iron Banner guns are? I remember this. Yeah, just blame... I also blame Canada for everything. There was this, like, auto rifle that was an Iron Banner gun that I remember being ridiculously awesome. And everyone being like, yeah, that was just... I had it. Maybe it's on one of my other characters. Let's flip that. Then let's see what else we got. There. I think it was this. I think everyone was crazy about The unbent tree. What else have we got that I haven't used in a while? Ooh, Boolean Gemini. I haven't used Boolean. Let's go with Boolean Gemini. All right. And let's get rid of Salo for now. Hard light. I haven't used hard light. All right. And then we can go with here. We can switch out a couple of these. First off, why would I need that? Oh, come on. I don't need a blue. I don't need a blue. All right. Let's go. You. Look, Yahoo. Do you not remember the mission where he's like, fire team puppy dog, and like Devram cannot stop laughing? It's like, fire team puppy dog, and he's like, he starts laughing, he's like, I can't. It was so funny. Where he's like, it was the all right, my curiosities. Dreg's Promise, why not? Let's have some fun. Got some old guns. All right, where's that? Excuse me. Here we go. Lord of Wolves. Ooh, I got the Greenbreaker's bow. I think that was a secondary. No, wait, that was a secondary. Okay. I have 2 Lord of Wolves? Why do I have 2 Lord of Wolves? All right, let's go have some fun. See? So yes, just blame Canada. Anyone else nostalgic for original Destiny? See, I'm saving. Right, whoa. Magical Quest, I know that game. I remember those games, the Magical Quest ones. Look, the best games are the ones that are retro. I won't deny it. Let's play with the Unbent Tree and Lord of Wolves. Come on, let's go do another Rise of Iron mission. Let's see if anyone else is nostalgic for original Destiny. They probably have a decent player base too. In fact, I want more people playing Destiny 1 on the launch of Final Shape than people playing Destiny 2. That would be every season I want that. I keep asking for that. I'm like, come on, you guys, just dig out Destiny 1 for like a day and just blow Bungie's mind. Can you imagine what it must be like for Bungie, right? On the first day of a season, right? Bring it on! Fine. I got this. Because I'm a guardian. Can you imagine the looks on the faces of the people at Bungie? Where they're like, there are more people playing Destiny 1 than Destiny 2. Wait. With who? It's just me. You need 6 people. And I learned, you know what? I learned not to believe anybody who says you can do it with less than 6. Because I once did a raid, Wrath of the Machine, and these kids were like, yeah, we did it with 4 people. And then they were the ones who were constantly dying when we had 6. Honestly, I don't know how much longer I'll be staying on because I want to go, I keep seeing them. This might be my last mission because then I want to. Yes, this is the one that everyone was talking about. Where it's like, this was a, you had to get it. The Unbent Tree. Alright, let's see. I want to use this thing. Come on. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Haven't used this baby for a while. Habibi. How? Unless you have a team. I'm also on Xbox. That's the other thing people need to be clear. I have a PlayStation account, but right now, at the moment, I am on the Xbox. Honestly, I'm probably not going to do much more because I want to go check on them. But I'm on Xbox. Xbox. I like Xbox. I have reasons for liking Xbox. See, that's the important thing. I don't like Xbox because it's Xbox. I do not... There are two rules when it comes to raids, right? First off, everyone has to have a headset. None of you have to be able to speak and hear if you're doing a raid. I tried it once. It did not work. It got fed up. I mean, normally I'm one of the last people to leave, but if things are like, it was just one time these kids, oh my god, these kids were so annoying. They were like, yeah, we did it on heroic difficulty and it was just 4 of us. And we're like, okay, why can't you do it with 6 people? Was it too easy for you, maybe? I hate these people. One of the best pieces of advice I ever got about playing Destiny was from a guy named Diet Cola FTW, alright? Smart, smart, smart. Never lie about what you are capable of doing. In fact, I underestimate, just in case. Never lie about your abilities and what you've done. Always be honest, alright? If you've never done a raid, you tell the people you're about to raid with that you've never done a raid. Yes, it is a vacuum cleaner. Okay. There's flooding next door, in the room next to mine. Something is leaking and we have to keep vacuuming the water. So that's why I'm probably going to leave and see how they're doing soon. Always tell the truth. If you don't know what you're doing, admit it, because then people can accommodate for that. Which is why when I say, hey, I'd like to do a raid, I admit I haven't done any Destiny raids in years. Basically pretend I have no idea what I'm doing, because I don't remember. Alright, that gun is eating ammo. That gun. This is more than just a few. Like, I've done Wrath of the Machine. A lot. I've done it multiple times. I love Wrath of the Machine. Alright? I can even, if you need me to, be the hunter in your quest to get, what's it called? The one perfected? Oh god, my brain is freezing on the name of the gun. The exotic that you could get. But I haven't done Wrath of the Machine in years, so you're going to have to basically talk me through it. Crota's End, again, I have not done it in literal years. I mean, maybe if I start practicing, I'll be able to carry people through the Thrall area, because that I've soloed. But I haven't soloed that in years. Like, I finally soloed a Nightfall. So that's because nothing pisses me off more than those idiots who are like, yeah, I did it with 4 people and it was easy. And then you look at them and you're like, you don't even know what you're doing right now, and there's 6 of us. So it's like, never lie about what you're capable of doing, because then you're just gonna piss people off. I'd rather know that you suck and like take that into account. Like, I will always tell people I'm not very good with Crucible, so don't expect me to do well. I'm also a very lousy Titan. And honestly, when it comes down to it, Destiny solo is very different than Destiny with people. You do things very, very differently when you are doing it solo than when you're doing it with other people. For one thing, when you're soloing something, you're far more cautious. Because you know that if you die... So, like, I've noticed when I play with people, it's actually pretty hard to get used to a lot of the ways one character... So, for example, one of the things that makes a huge difference in Destiny versus Destiny 2 is orbs. Okay? So, if you're playing by yourself in Destiny, orbs mean nothing, okay? Alright? Orbs don't do anything in Destiny by yourself. So you don't take that into account. You don't take that into account. So like all of the exotics where they like generate extra orbs and all that, you don't think about that because you're used to doing it solo. You play more cautious when you're solo. Because you have to be more cautious. I play like if you play with other people, they can just res you. But if you're playing by yourself, not only can you not get res, you can't just count on that. That's why I won't deny I'm not as good a multiplayer how do I put it? I'm not as good as with other people because I'm just used to being solo. I'll play with other people and they will run through things and I'm like, I'll be all the way at the back because I'm like so used to just playing it cautiously. And that's one of the things that people don't think about. It's like, if you're really good with Destiny solo, right? You don't think of the fact that it actually affects how you play. It actually affects how you play with other people. Again, yeah, so I What I do? Now, Warframe, on the other hand, what's really nice about Warframe is just the whole, oh god, I gotta finish this and I gotta go, what time is it? Alright, I gotta go finish the circuit. I gotta switch to Warframe. I need that extra Warframe. I get it. Stop stressing me out, man. I got enough on my head, in my plate right now. I got inventory stuff, I got other stuff, I got work stuff, I got non-work stuff. And now I just remembered I haven't finished the circuit in Warframe. So you know what? Lord Silent, I don't appreciate the extra stress. By the way, there's a way to go on that thingy, right? You jump on that, and then you jump up, and you get a Siva fragment. I did it a while ago. I'm not going to torture myself with that. Besides, I don't remember the exact details on how to do it. All right? So I'm not going to do that. But there is a way to jump on that. There we go. See? There we go. Ah, I love the cutscene. Even old wolves. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Alright, I gotta switch to Warframe because I gotta finish the circuit, so yeah. Look, I like to read the circuit. I like the fact that you could get a whole Warframe with the circuit, alright? I do like that, alright? But I still think my theory, I mean, at least has some effect on the Grineer. The whole age acceleration. I think that makes sense. But the fact that I get genetic degradation probably has some effect, but I don't think it affects their bodies as thoroughly as that. I do think that a very big factor, because the Corpus don't use it. If the age acceleration that the Grineer use, right, was not a problem, the Corpus would use it as well. See, I'm about halfway. That's my theory. My theory is one of the primary reasons, because when you think about it, they don't keep them in the tubes for, let's go with 16 years. All right? No, let's go with 18. No, let's go with 16. All right? Even if they were even 18 or 16, right? All right? They age them rapidly in the tube. My guess is something it's not like it damages the body. It's so detrimental to force the body to age faster that it doesn't fully stop.
Confront the maddened ones who walk the underground, the shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become fully real.
I don't even remember the abilities for the stalker. Should look. But I like the guns. Alright? I like the guns. Wait. So, yeah. That's my theory. I mean, because it just damages their body so much. And we know their lifespan is very short. They only live a couple of decades compared to the Corpus's centuries. Now, my guess is, if given the opportunity... I mean, the reason I think people look old in Warframe is because DE just sucks at faces. Because, goddamn, some of those kids on Cetus look so messed up. I mean, the kids look messed up. The adults look even more messed up. I mean, honestly, it's only the recent stuff, the NPCs, so the guy, the Corpus from the Prime trailers, they look good. Viso looks good. He doesn't look like, I mean, he still looks a little on the older side at times. Carl looks like, yeah, he looks good too. Teshin. But I feel like They really have a lot of problems with Oh, I keep forgetting about those things.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep
It always takes forever to do this. Because they never send power carriers.
extractor deploying.
Oh, here's a power carrier. Cat, on the other hand, is snoring again like a little... She snores. I swear, the cat snores louder than I do. People have actually heard her from on top of the bed at times. Because she's like above me. On top of that, the Corpus, the NPC Corpus do not, their suits aren't chunky enough. There's no, I would love, that's my tummy. I hope she probably, you know what? Knowing my cat, she's dreaming of tummy yummies because that's all she thinks about. Which is why she's not a chonkers, because I don't feed her. If I fed her whenever she wanted, she would be terrifyingly big. Which is why I don't.
Extractor charge expended.
I know, Habibi, I know. Don't you think I know? I know, Habibi. I know extractor charge. Why don't you send me somebody with a power core? So I can fix that problem. But no, you don't ever help. You are no help at all. How am I supposed to get power? I hate when they laugh at you. I absolutely hate when they laugh at you. Come on, where's a power extractor? Where's a power cell, I mean? See? Sometimes this could go on forever as you're waiting for them to send a power extractor. Come on, send someone with a power carrier. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Thank you. Took you long enough. I mean, seriously though, you really shouldn't be sending those. If you don't want me... There we go. I mean, logically, what they should be doing is just not being like, all right, fine. You want to take our power extractor? You want to extract? Fine. We're just not going to send you any power because you're an idiot Tenno who didn't bring any power cores with you. A smart Tenno been like, all right, I'm going on an extraction mission. I should bring some power cores with me. But no, it's like you're an idiot Tenno who didn't think ahead. I'm sorry, but Tenno, that was stupid. It's like when you do Ala Cool the Dark Blade, right? You know what pissed me off? Why the hell didn't you bring a flashlight, Guardian? Just everyone should just carry a flashlight. I blame the Lotus entirely. The Lotus had any foresight, she would have been like, so Tenno, you're going to go on... No, wait, sorry. No, I'm doing it wrong. So Tenno, you're going on an extraction mission. I highly recommend you bring some power cores with you so that you don't have to try and take them off of the Grenier or the Corpus and rely on if they bring any. Oh, you think you're being too lazy to bring your own power extract cores, you idiot, Tenno? But something tells me she never said anything. That's another reason why I'm pissed, Lotus. Why not? I thought it sounds more girly. It sounds more Lotusy. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get you into the moment. Be like, here's a conversation between you. It's like, I know, but look, in the defense of the Tenno, they are children. In the defense of the Tenno, they are still children. Alright? Like I said, I write about Tiket. He's a child. He does some really stupid stuff. Even though he's Corpus, he's still a child. He does stupid stuff because he's a child. Like climbing on the statues of Parvos Granum for a dare and getting money out of it. What do you mean? There's a very good reason for it. It's to give it the moment, to get in the mood, to feel like you're, that's, the Lotus would not sound like me. She would sound more girly, like, because she puts makeup on her feet. I don't know. And my cleavers have flames. My cleavers now have flames. I needed to do it. Like I said, I don't blame the Tenno because the Tenno is literally a kid. Alright? He's still literally a kid. Alright? The foot polish. The foot polish that people do. The foot polish. The nail polish stuff. That's makeup on the feet. Look, like I said, I was saying this earlier. I've put makeup on once in my entire life. It was one of the most traumatic experiences of my life. It was ew. No. Okay? Yes, the nail polish stuff. I still want to know who does it for her. I mean, this is just creepy. But anyway, that is beside the point. We're going with the fact that the Tenno is still a child. Like I said, even Tiket, who's 14 and a child prodigy, a literal genius, does a lot of dumb stuff because he's still a kid. He's impulsive and stupid, and I won't deny it. He's stupid. Even the adults are stupid sometimes. But Tiket takes it on to a new level of stupid because he's younger than the adults. and Kai and every one of them does something stupid every now and then. Because adults do stupid stuff too. I'm just saying. You can't blame the Tenno for forgetting the power cores, alright? You should blame Mommy Lotus for being stupid about it. And be like, Tenno, darling. Wait, no, she never say darling. Tenno, you need to take some power cores with you so that you can extract whatever the hell we're extracting. And there's still the very real possibility that the Tenno will forget it anyway. I mean, that's like Takat going, there's a Warframe on this ship. Let's go check it out. And being told, you idiot, you should never do something that stupid. But it's a Warframe. I wanted to catch it. And prove to our great, lucrative, and sagacious director how amazing we are to be able to get and catch.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Oh. Nice. Forgot about that. Savor the anticipation. I'm pretty sure some of the adult corpus have done a lot of... Basically, everyone does something stupid every now and then. But we give kids the excuse to be doing even more stupider stuff than usual. Alright? That's why in general when Taket does something stupid, people are like, yeah, it's because he's a stupid kid. Who thinks climbing statues of Parvos Granum is fun. Because because he was promised 1,000 credits to do it. Marked. What does marked do? Do I even want to know what marked does? Probably not. It's not, I'm guessing, giving him the name Mark. I bestow upon you the mark of being marked by Mark. Oh, shut up. I don't care about your stupid performance. You have girl shoes on.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Alright. Because I have fiery flaming meat cleavers of death. The Void Angels that attack the Zeramin. Ew. I hate Void Angels. Dude, I'm a Tenno, alright? I'm more nimble than the Corpus, and the Corpus are surprisingly nimble. I'm just gonna, yeah. Ooh, let's grab the... Let's go with... For the king! Yeah, sure. Ha! At least the Corpus have board of directors. We don't have a king in the Corpus. We have a board of directors and the chairman of the board. All hail the mighty Frodbeck! Chairman of the board. Alan V is dead. But see? Frodbeck on the other end is not. And I bet you Frodbeck is secretly proud of Darvo for starting his own business. I mean, Taket's the type who will go out there and gamble because he's a child prodigy and not realize how stupid that was when he pisses people off. Because Yeah, he's a stupid kid.
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
Again, he's a stupid kid.
Hold fast.
Yay! Flaming flames of flaming flamingness. Because flames are awesome, alright? You know what? My favorite pals are the ones with flames. Yeah, let's just go with fiery pals of flaming awesomeness. Because fire! Fire is cool. So I'm still... So I'm working on becoming the officially recognized Surgeon General of the Corpus. As the developer in my head of all things Corpus Medical, I think I've earned... Well, slowly. I still haven't completed everything yet. I think I should be labeled the Corpus Surgeon General. I think the Corpus have ridiculously advanced medicine. I think the Corpus...
Void Angels break through the wall. Their master will be free. Do not allow that to happen.
It's interesting how when you think about profit, people often think that the most profitable way of profiting is to, like, be oppressive. But the truth is, there's a balance. Like, I was thinking about a lot of the things, for example, and what the Corpus would do and what the Corpus would not. And oftentimes, for example, medical, all right? Vessel got run through with a sword, right? You could charge him for the medical, but then everyone would be less willing to take risks. So when a Tenno comes on the ship, right, and there's an attack, knowing that if you get severely injured fighting said Tenno, your medical expenses will be covered is an incentive. Whereas knowing that if you get injured, you're going to have to pay for it out of pocket is an incentive to stay hidden. The fact that the Corpus come after us and out to attack us tells me that unless you do something really stupid in the name of work, like get a job on the job injury that's out of pure stupid negligence, your medical, if you're part of the Corpus, is probably covered. At least the essential stuff, like if you've been shot by a Tenno multiple times. Sleep is another one, where it's like, okay, if you want to function at your maximum potential, while having them, they don't need to get all the sleep they want. There's like an ideal amount of sleep, and given that they probably use stimulants and stuff, my guess is there's an ideal amount of sleep that the Corpus has worked out that tells them, that, you know, you don't want to work them under this or they're going to be exhausted and make stupid mistakes. On the other hand, you don't want them to sleep under this or they're going to be exhausted and make stupid mistakes. You also don't want to give them more sleep than that because then it's a waste of profit. It's the same thing with drugs, because I was like, okay, so we were talking about Ulvar D being our narcotics. It's like, there's a limit to the drugs that they can give the Corpus because they're handling heavy machinery. So you don't want to give them something that'll make them too, like, out of it. And the thing is, the Corpus is also very profit-oriented, right? They focus so much on the profit, right? You don't need to give them drugs to be loyal. Most of the Corpus, right, were bored into the Corpus. All they've ever known is the Corpus. They don't need the idea of anything but the Corpus is foreign to them. So I bet you they don't give them any drugs. They don't need to. The Corpus are so blinded and so, like, my guess is, the thing is, like I said, the Corpus, when it comes down to it, are companies and a religion. That's the thing you need to combine. You need to combine the fact that the Corpus is a religion and a corporation. So they want to max and that the Corpus has existed for for at least centuries, probably for over 1,000 years. We know that the Corpus has existed for at least over 1,000 years. All right. So they're going to, at this point, have reached the point of maximizing profit and efficiency, and the combination of religion and corporatism to maximize it to its most efficient. So they know, even the people who were born out of the Corpus, who choose to join it, the life outside of the Corpus is kind of horrible. Many of the colonies probably don't have enough food. I mean, when you give fish, they're like, this will help feed many hungry mouths. Once they're caught into the Corpus, many, even the ones that want to leave, are like, yeah, there's no way out. So my guess is, yeah, they let them sleep because they know that it maximizes profit and efficiency. In fact, I bet you, given the fact that the Corpus worship hard work and labor, they probably have to force them to sleep. Because we know that the Corpus literally worship hard work and labor. So many of them were probably like, I could keep working. Really, I could keep working. Because it's a basically religious devotion to them to keep working. So they probably, like with Tiket, who's 14, he only is allowed to work a certain number of hours because of his age. But even the adults, they probably are like, no, you've reached your maximum for the day. Because they know that it will cause them to, especially when you're working on like if you're working as a reactor on a Corpus ship, monitoring a reactor, if your exhaustion gets you, you can cause the ship to blow up. So they don't have them on drugs that could fog their minds. They don't let them go without. So everyone's like, so the Corpus must be horrible. Yeah, in a way, yes. There's a brutality to it where it's like, okay, what is the most efficient, profitable way to do this? But sometimes the most efficient and profitable way is to make sure your employee... Now, do they get paid vacations? No.
Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
Like, smelling salts, again, can only go so far. If you are exhausted, your efficiency is down. And the Corpus knows that. Which is why especially after doing it for centuries, I'm guessing the Corpus have perfected it down to a like, you know how much you can eat.
60 seconds.
Like Corpus are thin. The Corpus are thin. That's probably because they probably give them a lot of like bare basic nutrients. They probably don't get a lot of stuff like chocolate probably doesn't exist for them. Basic stuff like that. They probably are given exactly what they need because on top of that, with the way their suits are designed, they probably can't gain any weight or their suit will no longer, or they'll have to replace or modify the suit. So it's like there's a balance that I'm guessing they have, where when it comes down to it, it's down to like an Excel sheet where they're like, all right, you can work this number of hours, you can eat your diet, basically everything is down to a. But then that's how I felt about Corpus medicine, which is like there's Tezin is a nice doctor, he's a nice guy, but there's a kind of. Your opinion doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm the chief medical officer. Your body is basically corporate asset. If you are broken in any way, I will fix it. And I will do it in the most efficient means possible. So like I said, there's a kind of, all right, let's put it this way. There's a facts don't care about your feelings approach to it in the corpus. They're like, all right, we gotta do it. There's a facts don't care about your feelings approach to it. There's like, I don't care. You're gonna do it. This is the best way. And you're gonna work because you and I kind of like that no nonsense approach. It's just like
Extractor in place.
But yeah, that's my theory. I mean, like I said, I tried to show it with like Tezzin and stuff, where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep it sedative. I don't care. It's the most efficient way to deal with it. They don't ask you, they just give you, like, if you know, every vaccine you need, they give it to you whether you want it or not. Everything. It's just, that's how it's done. That's how the Corpus does it.
A new extraction site may now be claimed.
So, yeah, I mean, like I said, the idea, though, that the Corpus are brutal to their employees is not economically efficient. Especially when you take into account the fact that the Corpus grow up. You have, every one of these people, every one of the Corpus, right, has to grow up. So it's not like with the Grenier, where you can they come out of the tube fully grown. So they have, every employee is more valuable because Corpus have less people power. People are more valuable in the Corpus. Anyway, those are my theories. I think about, I like, because when you start writing about things from the point of view of the Corpus and you realize, okay, so would they get medical attention? Well, yeah, because if you think that they need them to be willing to take some degree of risk. And if they know that if they take a risk, they're going to end up paying out of their pocket for medical and destitute because of it, the Corpus are going to be unwilling to do what they do, which is basically run at you, guns ready. Or, like I said, with the sleep thing, or it's like, actually, the Corpus might actually be willing to work themselves too hard, and corporate would be like, yeah, I know you want to work because you're trained to worship hard work, but your efficiency is down because of it. So. What makes me wonder is, what is it like among the Grenier? I mean, there's got to be still that kind of soldiers' camaraderie between them. Even if they aren't exactly the smartest tool in the shed. What kind of missions do the Corpus go on? Like, do they have corporate espionage? Because how did nobody know what Alad View is doing if they do have corporate espionage? I mean, Frodbeck would have known. Maybe Frodbeck did know. Maybe Frodbeck knew what Alad View was doing. My theory is that Viso's ship was the only one at the Vale Proxima that worked for Alad V because it wasn't supposed to be there. Because Taket survives it, so they asked him. My theory is they don't understand. They're like, they think... Alright.
Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible. The Void Angels
Ugh.
in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough.
Yeah, that's... I mean, the only frustrating thing is I'm curious to know... Like, I also think about the economy, for example, because they're always like, oh, the Corpus sell guns. The thing is, that doesn't make sense. Because you never see any Grineer using Corpus weapons. You never see them using Corpus stuff. You never see them using even the most basic stuff. The Grineer have specifically designed Grineer weapons. Their weapons look designed and made by Grineer. However, we know that they take the medical from the Corpus. And my guess is because the majority of the economy in the Origin system is run by the Corpus. So in actuality, anyone who doesn't like the Corpus is being an ungrateful little kip because everything is built by the Corpus, right? Everything is made by the Corpus. The economy is run by the Corpus. You got clothing because some Corpus man made it for you in a Corpus factory, and it got carried to your solar system, not your solar system, your planet, because the Corpus facilitate interplanetary travel. So, you know what? Hug a Corpus brother today. You wouldn't have your stuff if it weren't for the Corpus. Be good to us. We make and manufacture everything. Oh, wait a minute, I'm Ember, I forgot. How did I forget that? I'm just so busy rambling on about the Corpus and trying to be interesting and creative, entertaining in my creative way because I don't know. Look, we've already gone over it. Alright. Halo sucks. They destroyed Halo. I don't know how anybody's even giving that show a chance. As one person pointed out, which made sense, they were like, people don't care. They're like, nobody's talking about season 2. So it's like this whole idea of pissing off fans just to get attention for your first season. The problem is, nobody cares about the second season. Like, I'm seeing very few people talk about Halo Season 2. A surprisingly small number of people are talking about Halo Season 2. Most people aren't talking about it. Like, because nobody cares. Because you piss people so much off with Season 1 that they're not coming back. They're not even considering it. They're not even interested. They're like, yeah, I'm... You could make, which they didn't, but you could make the best ever Season 2 of Halo, and nobody would care because you've already pissed everybody off so much. You've driven everybody away. So you managed to get... That's the problem. So that's the problem. It's like, look at us. We pissed everyone off, so we got attention to our first season, but we then pissed them off so much that they're not coming back for Season 2. Seriously, is anybody talking about Season 2 of Halo? Like, I didn't even realize it was until, like, Angry Joe made a video. And then I'm like, I don't want to know what Angry Joe... he didn't like the first season. But I think he's too... I told the guy, Pablo Schreiber, the guy who plays, which I would love an answer from that guy, alright? Pablo, answer me, alright? Why don't you go and play Halo, Mr. Criticizing the fans for being pissed at your slop? And you never played Halo. Go play it, Mr. Look at me, I'm Master Chief because I get to show off my face. I mean, I would have even this is heretical for me to say it, alright? But even I would not have even minded the helmet coming off if it was done well. But the show just minus the helmet. It isn't just about the helmet coming off. It's garbage. The whole thing is garbage. It's just so bad. So it's like, it doesn't even matter. I would have been like, okay, fine. I don't like the helmet coming off, but fine. You told a good story. You didn't even tell a good story.
The Void Angels break through the wall. Their master will be free. Do not allow that to happen.
You couldn't even tell a good story. Like, you can't even be like, oh, well, it's just because they took the helmet off, but everything else was good. No, it's you wrote a bullshit, garbage story. Some people are like, okay, they can't even look past that. I mean, if you had told a good enough story, I bet you, people would have been okay with the helmet coming off. A lot of people, there would be people who were 100% not happy with it. But there were some who'd be like, okay, well, at least the story's decent. You know, I can understand why you did what you did. But you're not even, you did such a horrible job that you can't even, you didn't even, I mean, it would have taken, right, more effort to make it good enough that people can basically ignore the helmet coming off. It would have taken, it would have taken a lot more effort, all right? It would have taken more effort to make us oversee the helmet. You would have had to make a phenomenal story. But you didn't even make a good story. You made a garbage story. And they're like, oh, well, people are just pissed about the helmet. No, people are pissed about more than just the helmet. The story is garbage. Nobody cares about Quan. Nobody cares about Master Chief's emotional reawakening or whatever the hell it was. He didn't have some pill in his back that, no. You don't want to see Master Chief sleeping with the enemy. Nobody wants any of this. Nobody wanted it. And you made it even worse by making him take his helmet off. Keep forgetting I'm playing as Ember. On the other hand, I will admit, I'm looking forward to Stella. See, that's one of the things video game developers need to wake up to. It's like, the more the more the gaming journalists cry and scream about how dare you do this in your video game, the more people are gonna buy. I mean, I'm gonna buy Stellar Blade. I think the combat looks awesome. I'm not a big fan on playing female characters. I won't deny it. I pretend to prefer playing male characters. But you know what? If I'm going to play a female character, alright? If I'm going to play a female character in a video game, let me be clear. I want to play a pretty, hot, awesome female character, alright? Yeah, you heard it from the Muslim. Alright? I mean, I don't want to play a butt-ugly ass woman. Alright? Like half these characters in women's video games. Half these women characters in video games these days. Alright? What's the point? Like, as I said, I wouldn't even want to play a Muslim woman in hijab in a video game. Why the hell would I want to play a Muslim woman in hijab in a video game? I mean, just tell me. Why would I want to play a Muslim woman in hijab in a video game? I live that life. It's boring. Alright? I'm not going to play some fat, ugly, pink-haired woman in a video game. If I'm going to play female characters, like I said, I don't tend to play female characters. But if I'm going to play a female character, no, not even straight women. Nobody wants to. Nobody. Gay men don't want to look at ugly women. Okay? Trans women don't want to look at ugly women. All right? Nobody wants to look at butt ugly, fat, non-binary chicks. All right? Nobody does. All right? Nobody. Nobody wants to play as butt ugly. Ugly. Nobody wants to look at ugly women. Nobody wants to play as ugly women. Nobody. Alright? Nobody. Except a handful of butt-ugly people. Like, even ugly people, most of them, not all of them, most of them don't want to play as ugly people. I do not consider myself pretty. I don't consider myself ugly either, but I'm not a hot, bodacious babe, alright? I won't deny. Obviously, I'm not, alright? But nobody wants to look at or play ugly people. Nobody. Except a handful of people on Twitter and their 500 alt accounts, because I don't even know. Seriously, I said, I wouldn't want to play a Muslim woman in hijab. Why the hell would I want to do that? I mean, why would I do that? Why would I want to play as a Muslim woman in hijab? It's boring. I live it every day. In fact, okay? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to see a Muslim woman in hijab in a video game? Because it's boring. It don't make no sense to me. So yeah, Stellar Blade looks awesome. It definitely looks awesome. As I said, I tend to prefer to play male characters. Yeah, you're right. Like I said.
The paradox brings defenders out of the raw void. Contain the paradox. Kill the enemy.
They either want to be a big booty Latina, all right, but a hot babe, or a jacked guy. Nobody wants to play somebody ugly, except those crazies on Twitter. I tend to prefer to play male characters. That's just me. But I'm going to play Stellar Blade. Hell yeah. I'm going to pre-order a physical copy of Stellar Blade. And I'm going to play it. And I'm going to boast about it on Twitter just to piss off the little losers. And I mean, when you have the Muslim woman in hijab going, yeah, I don't care about the hot chick with the big assets. You're losing. Because you probably expect me to be like, no, she needs to be ugly and covered and ugly. You're definitely not doing it right. It's a freaking video game. Alright? I just want, look, the main reason I'm into, look, honestly, like I said, I'm not a big female player. I don't tend to play as female characters. But, look, like I said, if I'm going to play a female character, I'm going to play a hot female character, alright? But the main reason I'm interested in Stellar Blade is the combat does look pretty cool. Yeah, nobody wants to be regular. Why do you think we play video games? It's because our lives are, like, I think the combat looks cool, and you know what? I'll admit it. I will buy a video game. Look, if it's not a boring game, if it's not a game that I don't like the genre of, so like, Hogwarts Legacy is the type of game I would like to play, right? So that's why I bought it. I don't have a problem with it. Stellar Blade, the combat looks awesome. And the added bonus is it pisses off the crazies on Twitter. There's nothing more fun than pissing off the wokey crazies on Twitter. I won't deny it. There's just nothing more fun than that. So for me, I don't even care what the heroine looks like. I mean, not in that sense. Like, I personally would rather play a guy. But you know, if I'm going to play a female character, I'm going to play a hot female character. Like, let me put it, like I said, let me just think about it for a moment here. You got the Muslim woman in hijab going, yeah, I'd rather play a hot chick than because they expect me to be like, she needs to be covered. It's like, no, I don't care. No, why do I play someone ugly? So, yeah. And then, like I said, there's the added bonus that just pisses people off. Because there's just... There is nothing better. Just seriously. If you were a bigger, like... It's like, come on. You know, in the old days... Alright, let me put it this way. Alright. As a Muslim, obviously, there are very few... there's nothing more disrespectful than drawing pictures of the Prophet, right? We know that. We know Muslims lose their minds when you do... There's nothing more, like, disrespectful. And keep in mind, when I say this, we mean this about every prophet. So, like, to Muslims, the drawings and pictures of Jesus are disrespectful to Jesus. That's to us, right? It's to you. You do what you want to do. For us, no. It's not just the Prophet Muhammad. It's all of them, all right? Do I say they should be banned? No. You want to draw the Prophet? Go right ahead. But here's the added thing, okay? I don't look for them, all right? I don't like pictures of the Prophet. So you know what? I don't look for them. And that's the difference. Okay, so you don't like Stellar Blade. Why are you screaming? How many times have I ever screamed on Twitter or online or in YouTube about pictures of the Prophet? I've even said, go right ahead. Don't share them with me. I don't want you sharing them with me. Don't share them with me. But go ahead and do whatever Oh, I have it. And Muggsy sent me a copy for Steam, which I'm playing on my Steam. I have it. I just I'm cramming the... I kind of got to cram... I got to finish the circuit. I should have done it during the week, but instead I'm stuck. It resets in like an hour and a half, so I have to finish the circuit. But no, I started playing Helldivers 2 and it's awesome. So, okay, you don't like it? Stop screaming about it like an infant online and just don't buy it. Don't buy it. You don't like it? Don't buy it. And then is it so hard? People, that's the thing. It's definitely up my alley. Absolutely. You guys now know me too well. You know I like me those games with guns. Absolutely. Yeah, I have it on PS5, right? So, yes. Absolutely, totally up my alley.
Secrets lie buried deep within the underground. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Absolutely. Any game with guns is definitely... Hell, I'm even playing Pal World. I don't like Pokemon anymore, but I like Pal World. So yeah, Nintendo. And look, I got a friend who works for Nintendo, alright? What the hell was that? Hey, Johnny. I'm good, how are you? Oh, that's cute. So that's how it sounds like when someone makes a comment on beat the boss guy that took almost out to try to get... Yes, I did. Wait, yesterday? You mean yesterday? Yes. Oh, wait, no. Today? No. I got... It's hard to talk and focus, and we were discussing stuff. But yesterday, yes. I beat the Nightfall solo. I soloed the Nightfall twice. Yes, I soloed the Nightfall twice. I mean, that's the thing. If you don't like it, people act like spoiled little brats. Like everybody's offended over everything. Everybody gets so butthurt over everything. It's just like, chill, dude. Just chill. God. You're being mean to me. You're saying mean things to me. I don't like what you're doing. You don't have me in this. It's like, dude, just chill. Chill. Relax. Don't buy it. There's a lot of stuff I didn't buy. I mean, I almost feel bad. Maybe I will finish the circuit. I'll show you. I mean, I love the fact that with Pal World, right? First off, you're actually making good use of those Pokemon. Like with Pokemon, what do? They sit in their balls all day, and then you just fight with them. That seems like such a waste. This seems like a more reasonable use of... It also completely fits my Corpus... Oh, you didn't. My complete Corpus mindset. Palworld strikes me as a perfect Corpus game. See, no power cores again. Yay. So yeah, I've been playing Pal World. I've played Pal World. I've been playing Helldivers 2. I've been playing Warframe. I've been playing Destiny, original Destiny, now Destiny 2. I am definitely playing the new Final Fantasy. Maybe next weekend I should play Final Fantasy, the first one. The Final Fantasy remake. Is that what I'm definitely looking forward to? I want to also get my tax. You know what? Next weekend I gotta get them done. I gotta get my taxes done ASAP. So next weekend I want them done. In fact, I'll try to work on them during the week. I want to get that done with, so I don't have to worry about that. Because then I can have everything smooth sailing until our big inventory thing, which is what has me stressed out. One of the many things that does. Well, one of the main two things. Because it's like, I'm in charge of something that I've participated in. Well, not 100% in charge of, but I carry like a leadership role in something that up until like it didn't happen last year, and this year it's like it's a big deal. So it's like, oh god, I have leadership roles now. It's weird, but kind of exhilarating. You're like, yeah, kind of cool. So but it's like I have nightmares of work. Which is funny when you think about it. It's like, oh, you're just a retail person. Yeah, but there's a lot of responsibility that can be had in various positions in retail. Basically, I'm not a salesperson, alright? Let's just put it that. I know how the store works. There's a difference. Like the systems for the store itself. Which for me, I think is a more valuable asset. Because people can learn about whatever you're selling, right? But knowing how to work the store, so to speak. But anyway, that aside. So yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to the Final Fantasy. Donkey Kong, Super Mario vs. Donkey Kong looks cool. Maybe if it's a Helldivers 2, definitely want to play more of that on stream. Definitely. Want to play it more, just like play a little bit more of it by myself to learn more about how it works. I want to play Batman. The Batman game, that Arkham Batman game. So maybe instead of leaving the circuit to the last moment on my Sunday, I should do it during the week. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll do the circuit during the week. Maybe I'll try and live stream it a little during the week. And on the weekend, I will play anything but Destiny or Warframe. Ah! The other side. Look, I prefer the Corpus. You guys keep acting like. So yeah, I mean, I've heard about Madam Web and how all they needed was to hire a doctor on their set. Again, it's California, so we're gonna go with the stereotype of California, all right? I'm just gonna say it. I admit it. I'm going with the California stereotype, all right? Hire a plastic surgeon. I'm sorry. I'm just going based on the California stereotype, all right? And have them go on your set and tell you that chest compressions don't cure everything. Hell, you know what? Fine. I'll be even... look, I'll go with my uncle's field, all right? Hire an eye surgeon. My uncle is an eye surgeon, all right? Hire an eye surgeon. Hire anybody with an MD after their name. Hire a research doctor, all right? Right? Just anybody with an MD after their name can tell you that chest compressions don't work like they do in Madam Web. I haven't even seen it, but from what they've been describing, you can't use a pillow. All right, just you can't use a pillow to train to do CPR. No. Okay? No. Absolutely not. So for me, the bigger offense of all of Madam Web is the fact that they got so much medically egregiously wrong. The moment you have an EMT as your main character, okay, fine. You don't even need to get someone with an MD after their name, okay? Fine. Get an EMT on your set. You probably have EMTs on your set in case actors or something are ever injured. Get an EMT and be like, hey, we'll pay you a couple thousand bucks out of the massive movie budget to go over our script and tell us if we're doing anything stupidly wrong because our main character is an EMT. I mean, you don't even need to get somebody with an MD after their name, okay? But you just ask. Like I said, at first I was going with MD. All right, I was going with MD. Then just to be nasty and mean about the whole California thing, I said a plastic surgeon. But you know what? No, that's being mean. So I went with ice. Then I'm like, no, you don't need an MD. You're dealing with an EMT. From what I heard, this person does some really dumbass shit that doesn't make any medical sense. I mean, putting aside the garbage story, at least do something like that. Is it too hard to get an EMT to ask to just read your script? That was me. Like I said, I was going based on the California stereotype. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. California sucks. But I mean, how hard is it? Your cousin, be like, my cousin Bob is a podiatrist. He's got an MD after his name. You know, you go to one of the grips or something. You'd be like, hey, staff, we're ready. We any of you got a relative who's a doctor? And someone would be like, yeah, my cousin. He's got an MD after his name. I think he's a pediatrician. A cardiologist. I don't know. Something. Ophthalmologist. Oncologist. There are so many. Ask for one to read your script. I mean, seriously. It's California. Do you not think half the doctors in California probably secretly want to be actors? I mean, they're probably like in California. Yeah, I have an MD. I wanted to be an actor. I ended up in medical school. It sucks. I wanted to be a star. Be like, all right, we'll give you a minor role in our movie. You could be a walk-on if you read our script and make sure it makes sense. I mean, can't you just see that? Be like, all right, you can have a walk-on role and your name in the credits. All right? Just read. No, but I'm just going with the whole stereotype that they probably all want to. I'm joking, right? Like, they probably all want to be actors. Everybody in California wants to be actors. So, like, yeah, I wanted to be an actor. I ended up in medical school. Why? Oh, God. My dream is dead. I went to medical school. You see, the reason that you don't understand the real funniness is because I really wanted to go to medical school. So it's like, the joke is that, oh God, I ended up in medical school instead of an actor. And so if you want, you could be like, hey, you want a role in our movie? Doctor who ended up in medical school instead of acting? We'll give you a walk-on role. Yeah. To be like, yo. And the thing is, like I said, you don't even need any kind of specialty. You just need a doctor who knows what a heart rate is. Like, this is Dr. Bob. We gave him a 15-minute role in our movie so he can make sure we don't say stupid stuff in our movie. That, to me, that is the biggest offense about the whole movie. Oh, I know it's trash, but for me, the worst part about the whole thing is you couldn't get somebody who knows medicine to look at your script. Is that too much to ask? I'm pretty sure even outside of California, there's a bunch of doctors who'd be like, you're gonna give me a role in your movie? Sure, I'll read your script.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Come on.
Fight on. Close.
Even if it's just a walk-on, be like, yeah, we need an MD, because she's an EMT, right? I haven't seen the movie, but I'm guessing there are scenes. Oh, and a baby's born. How about you get what is a baby doctor called? Oh, God. The doctor who gives birth to babies, right? All right? Be like, so I hear you deliver babies. How'd you like to deliver Spider-Man? How would you like to be the doctor in the movie that delivers Spider-Man? Just read our script? And you can be the doctor who delivers Spider-Man. Come on. If you're an MD, come on. You don't even have to be an MD to be like, that's ridiculously cool. I'm telling you, you would have a dozen doctors be like, wait, you're gonna let me be the doctor that delivers Spider-Man? All right, I'll read your script. All right, sorry about that. That's me just going on about it. That's my personal big gripe with the movie, alright? Ever since the whole thing with the Warframes can get pregnant, my mind has been on, just get the medical details right. Just, come on.
Breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
And plus everybody's making fun of Madam Web, and chest compressions can cure everything. Alright, I'm tired. So, what else is going on in the world of pop culture that I've ignored because I'm just so tired of it all? Alright, we got Halo, we got Madam Web, we got Gina Carano's lawsuit. We got another lawsuit going on against Disney because, wow, when you discriminate against white people, that's still discrimination. Golly gee. Who could have thunk it? Oh, like most of us have been saying for years? I mean, even if the policy were to directly benefit me, I would not want... No. Like, for me, nothing is more insulting than being a diversity hire. I know I'm not a diversity hire at my job because I work my ass off and I've gotten like... But nothing is more insulting than that. I earned what I do at work. I work very hard. I love my job. Which is crazy because, yes, most people don't associate I love my job with working in retail. But that's how I can relate to my Corpus brothers. Me and the Corpus, we're a part of the big machine, the capitalistic machine that moves the world. Profit is everything for me and my Corpus brothers. Which is the other reason why California, to me, is like hell on earth. Alright? When I see those stores being robbed, yeah. You did. Yeah, no. That's how you lose me immediately. Okay, you lose me immediately. When you are a politician who supports any kind of theft or stealing or letting criminals go, as a retail person who's had to deal with theft in my store, alright? That's how you immediately piss me off. In fact, personally, I think that the punishment, first of all, I think the punishment for theft now should be something like caning, all right? Putting people in prison is a total waste. I'm sorry, it depends on the crime, all right? If you're a murderer, yeah, we want you out of normal people, okay? You might kill other people, especially if you're like someone who kills a lot because you're crazy. Yeah, no, we don't want you around normal people, okay? No. But I'm telling you something like theft. I like what they do, I think it's in South Korea or Singapore. I think it's Singapore, right? Where they cane you, all right? You steal, they cane you. I don't know if they do it there, but that's what they should do here. Because why are we paying for you to spend any amount of time in prison if you even end up in prison when we should just basically smack you a couple times and make you go, yeah, I never want to do this again because this is hell. And we cane you. I'm 100% for that. I mean, breaking your fingers so you can never use that controller that you... Okay. But, caning? Sure. I'm totally in support of that. Okay? Do it. We don't have to then pay for them to spend years in prison where they get better medical treatment than we do. Okay? I mean, they probably don't have to deal with health insurance or any of that. Okay? Just cane them. I like that idea very, very much. Okay? Just an hour of, yeah. And that's what you learn, and that's what happens to you when you steal. You get whack. I mean, again, it depends on the crime, because some of those crimes you don't want the criminal in the presence of civilized people, right? You don't. Just like serial killers, they are too dangerous. They're too dangerous to be. Rapists, stuff like that. Kitty people, those should just be killed. Yeah. People that go after the kids, yeah. Kill them slowly. Kill them slowly. I want it to be. Yeah. Slowly. Very, very slowly. None of this. No. There's some things where. Wait, which one? Oh, I have Ember. Just end it for them. Even if it's just pictures. Yeah. And get good medical care and get everything they want. So yeah, certain crimes you don't. You just get whipped and sent back out. And you do it again, you get whipped again. Except for the kids. And you know what? More death penalty for murderers. And if you are a rapist, yeah. Let's make sure that equipment don't ever work again. Okay. Just, yeah. I mean, solve the problem. Just if we know for sure. The thing is, you have to know if you know for sure. All right? You need to know for sure.
Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the undercroft at its most oppressive.
Habibi, this is not at its most oppressive. There are other kinds of missions that are far more oppressive than this. All right? This one is just. This is actually just extermination with a slight challenge to it. So I don't mind it that much. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, I mean, I've like reached my I don't care point. Like with Marvel, for example, I don't care. I don't care about Deadpool 3. I don't care. I have reached the. I don't care about the news about Deadpool 3. I don't care about anything coming out of Marvel. I don't care about anything coming out of DC. I don't care. I will stick to nonfiction from now on. All right. I found the autobiography of a man named Hans Massaquoi, who grew up in World War II. He was the son of a prince, African prince. I also have a textbook, one of many, on anesthesiology, which like I said, I've started reading, which is fascinating. I also have a electrical engineering textbook. I'm just gonna read and play video games and I don't care. And no, I'm not playing Squad Kill the Justice League, alright? That's the other thing, just the arrogance of these people. Where they're like, you have to buy this or you don't like this. What? Who are you to tell me how I'm spending my paycheck, alright? Who are you to tell me what I have to buy, what video games I have to play? Alright? I don't care. You don't tell me how I spend my money. And you don't tell me, you can't tell me why, you know, this may come as a shock to people. But you don't have to buy something. Yeah, I have the book, I need to listen to it. No, but one of the things is like, you know, you can refuse to buy something for the most petty of reasons. Like I said, Stellar Blade to me looks cool because the combat looks cool. But in general, I prefer to play male characters. And you know what? Hey, what's up, Lone Hawk? So you know what? It's my choice. If I don't want to buy a video game because the main character is female or the main character is male, it's none of your business. It's my money. Alright? It's my money. I worked for it. I mean, the arrogance of these people. They're like, if you don't buy our product, if you don't watch our movie, you're an Easterphobe, or whatever the hell you want to call me. And it's like, no. I can choose not to buy something for the most petty of reasons because it's, shocker, my money. And if you don't like it, that's not my problem. I don't care. But from what I hear, Squad versus the Justice League actually absolutely sucks. Yeah, I just gotta finish the circuit. And then I'm heading out. Or I might show off my PAL world. Oh wait, the reset just happened. Damn it! So if I keep going... If I leave... I mean, I just... Okay, that is cool. Now, I said I got Hans Massaquai's book. There's this... Oh, they always... Some people don't even get it. I have Hans Massaquai's book about growing up black in World War II, Germany. And one of the things they pointed out was like there weren't enough blacks in Germany, so they didn't even they weren't a priority to eliminate them. On top of that, his father was a prince. So it's like they can't touch him. So it's like his... And how he wanted to be accepted. So like there's a picture of this little boy. He's black. Wearing a mark of World War II. Because he genuinely wanted to be a part of it. Because everyone was. I should be able to buy the blueprint. I have no clue, but it's pretty cool. It's called the Bubonico. Come on, it looks awesome. It doesn't even seem to have an ammo limit. I just keep shooting. Oh, it has a refresh.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Though I have to agree with you, it does look kind of awesome. Alright, so next week I'll play another game. I have Helldiver. But no, I mean, they say I've been going on about the Madam Web and the inability to hire an MD. I don't know, I'm feeling majorly judged here. Is it the patriarchy judging me? Oh, the burden of being a female gamer. It's such a horrible burden. Being a margin. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't do it. It's too much whining and complaining for my own good. Hold the line. I can just picture like right before the Battle of the Vale Proxima, right? And like all the Corpus are looking out there, right? And all those Corpus ships are out there, right? Because they've never seen it. And Tezzin walks up, and they're like looking out across the battle. They're on like one of the viewing decks, right? Seeing the massive fleet of Corpus ships. And Tezzin comes and he's like, "Don't forget this day, boys. You'll never see such a large Corpus fleet gathered." And Visa's like, "I've never seen so many Corpus ships in one place. It's like we've never been this allied." And then the captain like announces, "The Sentients have come for our profit. We will not allow them to take it." No, the Warframe actually isn't that big. It's the gun. It's the gun. All of that on the arm is the gun. The Warframe is actually pretty small. It's actually a woman. A female Warframe. Well, technically, Warframes don't have sex. All right? I don't care. This whole thing, Warframes do not get pregnant. Dear DE, get a doctor on your game and ask them. A real doctor. Like a real MD. Okay? Alright? A real MD. Someone who just knows what they're actually talking about, alright? See, all of that is the gun. No, it's actually a woman, see? That is a gun.
To besiege the Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done.
I don't know.
We may fall to
It. You know what? It. We're going with it. None of this they, them. They, them is plural. I'm sorry. Look, I'm a big person on the grammar, alright? It goes against.
heal the damage.
I'm not in the mood, alright? No. In the Corpus, we don't care what you call yourself. We call you what we want to call you, alright? That's just how we do it in the Corpus, alright? I don't care what you want to be called. In the Corpus, we call you whatever the hell we want because we pay you to do a job, alright? Okay? Let's just stick with that, alright? Don't mess with my patience as a Corpus. Because I will throw you out an airlock. That's where our HR is. It's called the airlock, alright? I love the Corpus. They're so Corpus. Everything is corporate. Everything is profit. The Corpus take facts don't care about your feelings to new degrees. I have little doubt about that. I love the Corpus. Absolutely best. I think it's an infested gun.
Heal the rupture. You have gathered enough healing energy.
It's infested. So it's like Warframe Flood crossed with zombies, crossed with weird infections. Seriously, just is it too much? Okay. I think it's called the Bubonico, and given it the way it looks, I'm going with infestation. No, it's more flood. You know the flood from Halo? Only even more aggressive. But it really, even down to the hive mind kind of thing. Because everybody has to have their own zombie plague that kind of copies the flood. Because that was when Bungie was cool and knew how to do cool stuff. Do you remember those days? Yes, we all remember when Bungie actually was cool. Now they're a bunch of Tumblr fanfic stupids who write about stupid stuff because nobody cares. And whose game is so easy it's made for casuals. Yeah, Bungie! It's made for casuals. Suck. Yeah. Plus zombies. Though honestly the root is kind of cooler. What I love is the fact that this thing is actually giving me red crit hits. I love the Corpus. They are the only smart ones. Profit is everything. Profit is everything. Profit is everything. Everything is profit. I mean, there's a kind of reassurance to that whole attitude where it's like, if you work hard and you make profit for them, then you have value to the Corpus. If, on the other hand, you don't, then, yeah, you know you're screwed.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Everything is just very, very simple with the Corpus. Is it profitable? Okay, we support it. Is it not profitable? No? Okay. It's out. We don't care. We just want profit. Give me profit. I like to think of like little cat, right, sitting in front of his the screen, right, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "We're about to get paid." He's like, "I like to watch the numbers go up." He's like just staring at his account, right? The minutes or 2 or 3 minutes right before he gets paid. He's like, "Because I like to watch the numbers go up." That's Solo. I mean, it's just you want to know mainly why? Because I come home from work exhausted, alright? Especially, like I said, I got 2 big stressful things going on. One of them's at work, where we got this big inventory thing. So there are days I don't get home until like 5. Because I'm trying to organize things and do things, and I'm like so busy. And you see, I'm a perfectionist, and I take. So it's like I come home from work, and it's like I'm an introvert, okay? So it's like tired, so tired, so much work to do.
Doviri's defenses are weakest here.
Let's see.
Have done well to reinforce them. I advise you not to be content with merely
No, it's in a couple weeks. It's in a couple weeks, but it's like you're prepping for it. So, yeah. I got two things going on. But yeah. I hate the jackal. I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss up people. Viso did not fight a real jackal, alright? I'm just gonna say, Viso fought a baby-fied jackal. The jackal is a pain in the ass.
the limbs, less so. First, bring it down. Then work on keeping
Viso fought a baby-fied jackal.
evade. You can attack later.
No. Stores do this thing where they literally count everything in the entire store. Alright? And so that's coming up. And since I'm basically the one in charge of making sure inventory is accurate, it's basically preparing for a big count of everything in the store. So there's going to be like one night where I'm going to be there with a whole bunch of people all night counting literally everything in the store. So it's like you have to prepare for it by counting everything in the store so that when they do the official counting everything in the store, it's accurate. So we're counting things in the store that haven't been counted in like a year. And I'm a perfectionist, all right? I'm a perfectionist. So like everything off for me is like it's like everything has to be exact. Otherwise, I'd have to beat myself because I hate thieves.
it has support. Change your focus.
I'm not the inventory manager because I'm not a manager, but I'm like, because it's not a manager, but I'm like one of the big inventory specialists, right? Which is great because that means that if like, I could probably do the same job in like a hospital if I have to. I do all this stuff like if there's a mistake in the inventory, if a package doesn't get delivered, I deal with all of the issues if another, because stores share trucks, so stuff like that. It's I'm not a manager, but it's like a kind of a. It's like, hey, we can't find this, and it's like I have to figure, where is this? Oh, it never got delivered because of this and this and this and this and this, or it's over here, it's just out of place, but I remember seeing it. One of the great things, though, about it is I have, like, a photograph. Yeah. But not only that, I'm, like, responsible for, it's like, okay, so, if somebody contacts, it's like, hey, yeah, this package, kind of stuff. Everything related to inventory I deal with. But one of the great things is I do have, to a degree, a photographic memory. So, like, if I see something, I will remember where I saw it, which is great, because it always impresses people. People will be like, you remember seeing this where? Like, yeah, I saw it, and I'll... Of course, I wanted to go to medical school, and now more than ever that depressed. Just reminding, I wanted to go to medical school. And now I'm just an inventory person in a store. I really wanted to go to medical school. I was the smartest one in my class. And now I just work at a store. I wanted to be a trauma surgeon. The person who, if you get shot, takes the bullet out of you. Right? I wanted. Yeah, Viso, you suck! You didn't fight a real jackal. You fought a baby jackal. That's a real jackal, Viso. Let's see if I can do it. You know what? Let's be a masochist. Okay, that's a good one to have.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
What level is everything?
Extractor in place. An extractor requires power.
Habibi, I know. You never send people with power. This gun is powerful. If I'm going up against 113 level. I'm gonna play with. I think I have this gun, don't I? I might not. I have the blueprint for it.
I sense another void treasure.
It's like I'm basically the inventory specialist. It's not a manager position, but like it's hard to go into detail. Like, you know, like but it's like, for example, you know how stores have trucks, for example. Yeah, you're talking to the but keep in mind, keep in mind, you're talking to the person who just soloed the Nightfall in Destiny twice. Yeah, I keep that in mind now. You're talking to the lunatic who just soloed the Nightfall. Alright? Twice! Well, next week I'll give you a better rundown. I'll play some more of it solo. But like I said, you're talking to the person who just soloed the Nightfall in Destiny. You know, the thing designed for 3 people? Twice. Once on my Titan, and once on my Hunter. So, being a crazy masochistic solo player, I am a master at that. None, because I haven't. I think there was at least one dungeon I did solo, but honestly, I haven't played Destiny 2 in like I played a little the week before last, but honestly, Bungie lost me in Destiny 2. They really. I don't care anymore. Because what am I doing in Destiny 2 now? What right now I am grinding for another Warframe. I don't. They lost me. The story sucks. The gameplay sucks. They don't care about the game anymore. No, you did.
An extractor requires power.
I used to like the gunplay, but the gunplay, the aim assist is so egregious. That is too easy. Like, one of the problems I noticed... One of the things I noticed with Destiny is if I play Destiny 2, right? And I go back to any other game, my aim is completely off for at least an hour as I adjust back to actually needing to aim my guns.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. An extractor is out of power.
I mean, this year is more fun and challenging and has better rewards than anything in Destiny 2. The guns are cooler. Absolutely. The guns are absolutely... Wait, you can play Halo Infinite on the Steam Deck? I thought you weren't allowed to play Halo. Damn it. I like the Xbox. Like I said, I have reasons for liking the Xbox more than just, like, I'm not a console, I'm not, like, blinded by brand, alright? There are genuine reasons why I like the Xbox. Hi, Boo. She's sitting here looking so smug and so at ease, it's, like, kind of cute. I mean, look at this gun, right? This gun feels completely different than my other gun. This is my other gun.
Extractor charge expended.
Which feels very different. That is cool. I know you can't play Destiny 2 on your Steam Deck. The feel of the gun, the sound, the fire rate, it's like, that's the thing. If you're playing it in your hand, right, you can feel the guns are different. This one has a more heavy, like, scout rifle punch to it. The other's more like an auto rifle. But it also has poison, whereas this has toxic. And then you have the incarnate guns. Yeah, I'm not risking it. Alright. Hi, Boo. She's sitting here looking so smug and so cute. Wait, what do you mean discontinued? As in you won't be able to play it anymore, or what?
Because you're a friend, I'm going to offer you something special. Just remember, one per customer.
Darvo, I'm good friends with your father, alright? Me and Frode Beck. Yeah. Alright, let's just see. So what was the Warframe I got this time? So I need a blueprint. Let's go with Revenant. Alright. Hi. Now you're licking your foot. That's cute too. No, but what I mean is... Oh, I know. No, but what I mean is, can you still play it, or are they shutting down the servers? Because I do like Anthem. Like... Habu. Habu. Yeah?
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
I totally agree with him doing everything wrong. No, it's not learning how to live, it's doing everything wrong. Right. Yes, yes. What are you doing? What are you doing, cat? I mean, look at my... Alright. So what do we got going on for this week? Yeah, I don't like Ticker. I don't care. I don't care anything about Ticker. I don't know anything about Ticker. All I know is Solaris. Burn in hell, Ticker. You Solaris scum. I despise you. And your stupid wings. You think it's cute. Oh, kissy, kissy, lovey, lovey. Boring. Boring.
Always a pleasure.
Don't care. Oh, I can defeat the Aura Vermin Steel Path. That's easy. I've done that multiple times. Alright, let's go check out, since I'm going to head out soon, let's check out my pal world. Alright, this is just... Wait a minute, do I have Anthem installed? No, I don't have it installed. I mean, I know it's dead. It's been dead for a long time. But I'm just curious, like, will I be able to log into Anthem if I wanted to? I haven't logged in for a while. I'm just curious to know. Are they, like, finally shutting down the servers? Honestly, I was very disappointed when they decided not to do Anthem next. So I was disappointed and saddened by them not doing Anthem next. That I will admit. Let's see. Disney World. Just seeing. Alright. So, this is the state of my... Ooh, he built them all. I'm constantly having arrows being made. Ooh. Now, I need to figure out where to get sulfur from. What are you doing up? Alright, let's go with... See, so I'm level 25. First off, by the way, can I just show off that I have Corpus in. I am so much of a Corpus loyalist that I made a Corpus, sort of. It's a little off, but I made a Corpus in Pal World. All right, sort of. The hair is slightly wrong. It's not just a strip. It's not a mohawk. There's hair on the sides as well, so we could say it's close. And the facial hair is off. They just have a strip of hair here and 2 on the sides. But we can go with this as the closest I could get my character to look corpusy. All right? This is just, yeah. This is my basic house for the moment. I want to make multiple levels, but for now, this is good enough. So, yeah. I'm still working towards, like, really mechanizing things. There's my glowy chicken. It's the only one the other one I didn't manage to catch. By mistake. My flaming fox killed it. All right, I need more eggs. Running out of food for them again. This is great because the edge is over, so they can't invade from here. Now they can only invade from here. Well, the thing is, that's what a lot of people say about Destiny. The thing is, if you have fun playing it, like with me with Destiny, I have fun playing Destiny, right? They're not adding anything new to Destiny, right? Don't care. If you enjoy it, I did like Anthem. So my understanding is you need a lot of palladium, so the only other place they can come to is through there, but everyone just groups up and kills them from here. Oh no, I really did like Anthem. Like I said, I was really looking forward to Anthem next. So like I completed, let me be clear, I completed the campaign twice. All right, I completed the campaign on Xbox. So I completed the campaign twice on Xbox and PlayStation because I was looking forward to Anthem next. But, so I really did like Anthem too. I did like Anthem. I really wanted, so... I need food. See? So, no, that was wool and leather. Okay. But I could also use some flaming stuff. No, yeah, no, I can understand why people aren't into Warframe. Warframe is not easy to get into. The thing, I'll say this. One of the great things about not being into Destiny 2 as much as I used to is that it allows me to get into a lot of other games. Even if it's not like live service multiplayer stuff like that, all right? It's just playing single player games that I never played before. That, you know, I was so into Destiny that I never even thought to play them. But now that I'm not into Destiny 2 as much, like Immortals of Avium, right? I like that game. I know. I'm an oddity. Most people didn't like Immortals of Avium. I liked Immortals of Avium. Final Fantasy. I want to replay Final Fantasy before the new one comes out. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I really liked it. I want to replay it again. The Batman games. I never played them. I mean, I would never have played... You what? I liked Immortals of Avium. I know a lot of people didn't like it. But that's one of the nice things. It's the chance to be able to play a lot of other video games. So, like, okay. There. See? So it's like, yeah, I one of my biggest regrets is that I got so caught up in Destiny that I never played a lot of other video games. And honestly, I regret that because there are just so many. I really liked Immortals of Avium. I like the combat in Immortals of Avium. I know I'm an exception. Look, I get it. But I really enjoyed Immortals of Avium. I know it's pretty generic, very basic. Yeah, it's actually Aveum. I actually really enjoyed the game. But there's just one of the great things about not coming home every day to play Destiny 2 or Destiny like I used to is the simple fact that there's so many games now that I can play that I liked Ghostwire Tokyo too. But that's what's nice about not being so into... I haven't finished it yet, but I did like Ghostwire Tokyo. Another game I want to play is Ghost Runner. But that's one of the reasons why it's like, you know what? I really don't want to get too into Destiny 2 again because even Warframe, I don't play it that much. Like, I played mostly Pal World this week, which is why I ended up cramming in the circuit today because I was so busy playing other games. Stop doing that. Well, I mean, I liked Immortals of Avium. You didn't. But it's not just FPS games. It's like I really liked Control. I know a lot of other people didn't like Control. I really liked Control. Anything Doom. I love Doom Eternal. Look, a lot of people don't like Evil West. I liked Evil West. High on Life. I mean, one of the nice things with it is that you get to experiment with new games when you're not playing Destiny 2 all the time. It's just, That's what, and it's one of the mistakes I made. That's why I have a huge gap in my gameplay, because I was so busy playing Destiny that I spent years of just playing Destiny. And then one year, then I went, and then, but then, I played Borderlands 2 on the PS Vita. And I came home because I was in Egypt at the time, and I came home from Egypt, and I immediately got it on, like, Xbox, because I loved it on the Vita. And yeah, even Borderlands 3, which, dear God, has a lot of problems, let's just say. Especially with the story. The guns were fun. The gunplay is fun. But yeah, that's why it's like, you know what? Is it saddening me that Destiny 2... Yeah, I wish I could go back to playing Destiny a lot. But it's Destiny 2 a lot, like I used to. But at the same time, a part of me is like, no. That was just dumb of me. But a part of me is like, you know what? I don't want to go back to that. I don't want to go back to just playing Destiny. Just gonna kill a couple of these and then I'm gonna head out. Hey. Right in the... But yeah. So my other camp, by the way, my other base is by the beach. I think it's in an excellent spot. Oi! My other camp, which... Well, I know Borderlands is considered the first looter shooter. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like I said, I just like the fact that I am now playing more than just looter shooters. And I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying... I like Remnant 2. I definitely like Remnant 2. I gotta go back and finish it. I love Remnant 2. And I love Remnant 1. I love just resetting it too. I love Remnant 1. Yes. That's a really good game. I love Remnant. I love Remnant 2. I mean... I love Bolt Gun. I said, I'm just... This is, by the way, like a prequel to Remnant. I haven't played it yet. Chronos Before the Ashes. Have you played Chronos Before the Ashes? Because that's a prequel. That was good. But like I said, the thing is, yeah, the thing is, like, for me, I say I come home from work and most of the time, oftentimes I'm just so tired that, like, sometimes I just want to play something simple and, like, mindless and easy, like Warframe. One of the great things about Warframe is I could just play Warframe and not even think about it. Yes, Bo. Ooh. Scorn? Is that an FPS game? I thought that was some weird... Bo, I fed you. There's no way... Yeah, I know, I heard it's very, very weird. Very nice. They finished them all. I like having him make a lot of arrows for me. So I usually go like... Didn't Dishonored... Who's the developer of Dishonored? Wait, they made some horrible game that everyone was unhappy with, and they're like, you made Dishonored. How did you make this instead of Dishonored? Yeah, they made something. What is it that everyone was talking about? They're like, Arcane made this, and it's like, how can Arcane have made this? There's such a great... She's whining. She's definitely just sitting. All right, I need cloth. Good job. So yeah, I mean, this game is okay. It's fun. Oh yes, Redfall. Okay, yeah, Arcane made Redfall. Yeah. Deathloop, I haven't played that yet much. I started it. But Redfall, yeah. Like, I couldn't get into Redfall. I mean, Deathloop. Alright, that's it. The cat is whining. Alright, I'm heading out. It's been fun, but I have work tomorrow. It's been fun, though. Peace all. I gotta. Alright. Have a good one, all. Have a good week. You might see me on during the week. I don't know yet. I might try and come on. I started it. Again, I start so many games and then I get caught up with other stuff. I liked what I played of it, but let me, I gotta head out. I'm like, but I'll be back. Anyway, have a